And hello, what is up? Welcome to the stream, everybody. What is up? Not much. Thank you for joining the stream. Appreciate it. But yeah, this is gonna be the final stream of Metroid Prime Remastered, or at least it should be. If it isn't, then it's gonna have to wait till after the end of Elden Ring, because that's happening next week. So yeah, Metroid Prime Remastered, that is the name of the game. Give me just a second, and I will finish getting that all set up. Gotta... My desk is a little crowded at the moment, or at least this part of my desk is. Of course, it is the spot that I actually need to reach to. How's everybody doing this week? It's been a busy week around here. And there we go. It's me. Alright, so I don't normally do this, but I did look up where one of the last things I need is. I don't know exactly where it is, but I know the rough area. Like one of the last upgrades. Was something that be going? Not pretty good. Can't really complain. Happen as they happen. It's gonna get right into Metroid. I don't know how long this particular stream is necessarily going to be, because I don't know how long the ending sequence is. I know there's still 2 keys I have left to find. There's the upgrade for the ice beam that I still have to get. How's my wonderful family? They're good. Really gotta... I kind of got nothing else with that. They're doing good, I'm doing good. Man, I didn't want to fall all the way down here. Alright. So, I know there's only a few things left. There's 3 E-tanks, which you can see are the little X's next to my health near the top of the screen. There's 3 of those left. And there's the Ice Beam upgrade, and then there's like a whole bunch of missile upgrades that I'm just not really going to care about. Never actually got around to Metroid. That's perfectly valid, because, honestly, until recently, kind of same. I'm very much a latecomer to the Metroid series. Blasted it twice, it should have been enough. So yeah, I have my, I know what I need to do. I just need to actually do it. Do I still play TF2? Rarely. Not as much as I'd probably like. They only freeze from a charge shot. Okay, that's what messed me up about that. If the mood strikes, then occasionally I'll still play TF2, but it's... I don't play it nearly as much as I used to. Am I actually, like, pinned into the wall here? Hello? That was strange. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to the fact that Shadow of the Erdtree is coming out next week. You know I'll be playing that right off the bat. I don't think I'll be able to force myself to wait so everything's new on stream. So it's probably gonna wind up being like... Hold on, I'm being accosted by space pirates. So give me a moment. Because I happen to save in an area that's particular. Are the space pirates just having like a freak out? Like it is this what phazon poisoning does? Makes you like spaz out in a corner? Jump around everywhere? Like I don't understand. This video isn't serious. Have the keyboard in your lap and the mouse in the center of the desk. Never seen anybody do that. I did have the mouse in the center of the desk. What disc did I have? I mean, keyboard on the lap, I did that for a long time. I've kicked that habit, I guess it is. I guess it's not really like a habit, but I haven't really done that in a while. And maybe like the earliest of those particular videos, because with those I would have been on that like tiny little desk. I have since upgraded to an L-shaped desk, but I mean, I was also like, this desk is actually like 7 years old. And hilariously, the only major scratch I have on this desk is the one time that my dad tried to help me on my computer. So he tried to lift it up when I wasn't ready, so the corner of it started digging into the side of it, and there's just like a little scratch right here, and then, you know, Stop being annoying, just freeze so I can shatter you with ice. I'm going to just float around and dodge all of your attacks. Woohoo! Hee hee ha ha! Isn't it funny? I think it's funny. Or was the one time I asked for help? I know, right? Like, it's not even like the first time I like lowered my PC onto its side either. Like because I need to like lay it down in order to actually like, well, no. The way I have my PC positioned, like the way it's sitting right now, I had to like move the bottom out from under it to lay it down this way. So like I had to do it very particularly, and I've made sure that none of the corners dig. Then the one time that he tries to help me out with it, he goes a little too, you know, he dives right into it. He tries to like, I think we were trying to put it back up, and I was like, I can feel it scraping. There's a gouge in my desk now. It never used to be there. I know what happened, and I know it's not my fault. So yeah. Oh, you know what? There's something in this cave that I never got. There's a grapple beam area that I know I never did anything with it. How do I get back up? I have to do the... Ah, here we go. Good evening. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate your viewership. There we go. Okay, so it's this door. Yes. Hopefully I can actually get there and it's not just be like, there's a thing in the way, you can't get through. Like, what do you mean there's a thing in the way and I can't get through? I mean, what I said, there's a thing in the way, you can't get through. Like, but I want to get through. Dang, robots. I mean, they're cool designs for robots, I'll give them that much, but like, dang robots. Especially when you see it happening. Not even so much I could see it happening, I could feel it happening. Like, as it's like scraping, it's like, I know it's happening, and there's nothing I can do to stop it now because it's already done. The damage is done. All I can do now is just be a little bit disgruntled about it. Can you break these? No, of course not. Okay, so I gotta go up and around that way. Was he enjoying his retirement? He's keeping busy well enough. Definitely happy to be not, you know, physically breaking himself every day with manual labor. Well, the next time if I have to lay that down, if anybody's helping me, I'm gonna be like, wait, let me put like a blanket over top of this. That way it at least minimizes some of the damage. Okay, I thought I was gonna miss it for a second. I was gonna be like, am I gonna miss this ledge by just barely? Aha! Missile expand. And lore! What do we got? The taming of Thardus continues. Barring unforeseen setbacks, it can be installed on Phazon Mine Patrol by Lotus Milestone. Research on Talon 4 is expanding into new areas. Pending stabilization of the Thardus venture, we will expand in animation research to include other native Talon 4 materials. Ah, that's right, because it's just a bunch of rocks that they jammed Phazon into, and it somehow turned into a living thing. Because, you know, that's a normal thing that you should continue to work with. Completely normal. Nothing could possibly be wrong with it. Didn't even see me. But yeah, and I mean, as many times as I have laid the computer down and put it back up, it's just like... Of course, it's the one time. One time! Today's also going to be an interesting end because today is the last of the special Kit Kat flavors I got for Christmas. And unfortunately, I thought of it a little bit too late. If I thought of it earlier, I would have, like, tried to set up, like a tier list thing that I could do. I want to set it up for next week. Does this go to Magmore? It does go to Magmore. Okay. Magmore is the destination. Hello! Welcome to the stream. There we finish a Metroid. We'll be finishing up the myriad Kit Kat flavors. I'll try to remember next week to do like a tier list ordeal, because the thing is that I tried finding online all the different flavors because I really don't want to have to go back through my streams and like rewatch all of them to see what all the flavors were as I was trying them. Oh boy. More flying boys. I get it, you have missiles. Guess what? I got missiles too, and I've also got ice. You're annoying and you aren't nearly enough of a threat for me to have to care about you. Okay. Now. One of these rooms has a spot that I can get to that I haven't otherwise gotten to yet. I don't think it's here. It might be the geothermal core, but probably not. I don't think it's a Twin Fires, but it could be. Maybe the monitor station. I don't think it's a Triclops pit. It's a pit tunnel either. I don't think it's a lava lake. Oh my, I don't remember where it is. Anyone else as you watch? Well, hey, welcome. I'm trying to remember, because I looked up and I know that so each of the beam types besides the regular power beam has a special well, I guess the regular power beam does too in the super missiles. But each of the other beams have a special beam upgrade. Plasma beam gets a flamethrower. Wave beam gets a big purple laser beam. It just works. Ice beam also gets something. but I haven't found that yet. I figured that I would find it fairly simply, like I found the plasma beam and the wave beam upgrades, but I haven't, because I couldn't find it last stream. I now need to find it this stream. So I looked up where it is. I didn't read too like in depth of exactly where it is because I kind of want to find it. You know, do something myself, because I don't normally like looking up how to do things like that. It's a workstation tunnel, so it wouldn't be back there. I don't think it's here. And like I am also going to be looking up where the last E-tanks are, unless one happens to be in the final area, in which case then I'll find that when I get to the final area. You know, I'll get to it when I get to it, sort of deal. Now, it could be here. Don't remember for certain. Well, that's not the way you do it. So many places that could be ledges, but they're just not. No. The geothermal core, the only purpose for this is just to be a big puzzle to get all the way up to get the plasma beam, which I already have. But yeah, so I don't know how long the last area is necessarily going to be. It's probably not going to be too terrible, if I had to guess. Because the game is already pretty long, and I still have 2 of the keys left to find. Which, speaking of which, let me look at the... Yeah, it's those 2 blue ones, which... are the artifact of Chozo. One of Talon's far corners, a grove of life lies. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves to find the artifact of Chozo. Okay, so it says grove, so I think I know where that grove is. And the other one is Newborn. Invaders mine the depths in their greed, forge a path through a tunnel of the Great Poison, and claim the artifact of Newborn. Okay. So that is definitely in the Phazon mine. So that'll be the last one we get, because it's just far away. So, plan is Ice Beam upgrade, E-tanks, artifacts, beat the game. That's a game plan tonight. How long is that going to take? Depends on how long it takes me to find this upgrade, for one. It helps if I don't fall in the lava. Typically, at least. Maybe I can spot it with the X-ray. Is her, but I don't think it's in here. Maybe it's in the Twin Fires tunnel? Why is it called Twin Fires, anyway? Having KFC chips. KFC chips? I didn't know that KFC made... like, you mean, like, potato chips? You know, KFC made potato chips. Alright. Anything to scan? No? Huh. Alright, guess it's not in Twin Fires. Okay. We're in this spot. It would make sense to be here. In some way. Yeah, what's down that direction? It's a thing that, like, leads this way. Ah, it's a lovely pool of death. Noted. Alright, well, this just leads to more questions. 'Cause this feels like this is... right. It could be here. I wish I could move the camera more, but I can't. This is like another entrance? I don't see anything with the X-ray visor. So I finally started watching Better Call Saul. And as I sort of expected, I'm really liking it. It's a good show. And, I mean, Saul, or Jimmy, I guess, was pretty much one of my favorite characters in Breaking Bad to begin with. So, like, kind of seeing his start, like, him trying to do the right thing, and then it not working out, and trying to carve a name for himself, and it just really not working out, is very interesting. I'm enjoying this, like, background information on, like, him, on Ermintrout. You know, kid named Finger, here's what you're gonna do. I feel like there's gotta be something in here. It's too odd for there not to be. I always ask my dad about what the power screen is. I mean, that's also just the sort of guy that, no matter if it was Joe, Kevin, or me, if we asked, he'd help. You know, he's like, that sort. Right into the lava. Splendid job. Ah. A Magmoor. Stop doing that. I only feel a little bad about it. Oof. See, it would actually be here. Am I gonna actually have to look this up? Because I really don't want to. I'll try, like, looking everywhere before I, like, give in to look... Like, even if I just look for the area, though, I think that would be a huge help. I really don't want to, like, take too long with this. Okay. Oh, there's a missile expansion up here. Okay, okay, that's cool, that's cool. How do you get up there? Oh, that's how. Need to make a music channel? What do you mean a music channel? Like, make music? Alright, missile expansion. Not quite what I was looking for, but... I mean, hey, whatever works. Huh. That's cool. I like that effect. I never noticed that. Alright, well, got that. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Hold everything. Haha. I know a Super Metroid. I know a... This was it! This is where it was! Let's go! Alright, the Ice Beam upgrade. Prank channel on Joe, that'll be funny. Prank channel on Joe? What? I don't understand. No, I've got to scan it before I picked it up. Oops. Alright, so it's called the Ice Spreader. So we need to charge it and then fire missiles. Oh! Okay, so it just fires like a super ice missile. It just costs 10. Okay, okay. Alright, first objective is complete. Okay, who's the wise guy? Who shot me? I can hear your jetpack. There you are. You rat bastard. I wonder if there's any other, like, secondary hidden upgrades. Because I'm really surprised that they didn't put the space jump in. Because I know it's in Metroid Prime 2. I guess that they just didn't add the whole thing in. Good evening. I'm doing pretty good, and thank you for the belated birthday wishes. As some of you may know, those of you who don't, you'll find out now. Last week was my birthday. So, I am now 29. As close to 30 as I can be without actually being over. I am almost officially old. I am not here for it. Nah, it's whatever. We all age someday. Can I get over there again? Oh, right. Send that over. Okay, well, I think that we're done in Magmore Caverns. Except for the E-Tanks. Because I don't know where all of the E-Tanks are. Okay, how close am I to, Talon? It's Rana, Talon Overworld. Okay. Let's go and grab the rest of the keys that I need, and then I'll worry about getting the, Yeah, but you're still younger than me, though. You're like little baby. Watch this. How do I? Good question. I think I do okay. At least I was until I got hit by a jet of fire and launched into the lava. That's not very fun, now is it? Not at all. You stop that. Yes, thank you for the belated birthday wishes again. I appreciate that. Man, it takes so long to switch between missiles and the regular beam. I hope they fix that in Metroid Prime 2. I hope they also remake Prime 2. If I'm not mistaken, everybody not everybody, but like Prime, like people like Prime. I think that more people like Prime 2. And 3 was like the odd one out. But I think 3 had at least a little bit more to do with the like control scheme as opposed to the actual content, unlike Other M. So let's see now. Root Cave. Oh, there's a fire door all the way up there. All the way to the top. So the question is, I'll get up there. You think I'm strange, you say? Are we not all a little strange? Who's to say that one should even judge? Addict to strange little owl. Addict to strange little owl? Alright, now you've lost me. So I might not have wanted to kill that plant. I might have needed to freeze it in order to actually get to the higher up part. Not sure about that, dang it. I'd be like Jesse did on his dad. I believe you that that happened, but that must have been so long ago that I just don't remember it. Please understand, like, things that happened that long ago, like, always, like, keep those things fresh in our mind. There we go. A little strange, little owl. Who? Is this a riddle? I'm sorry. I'm. Brain has decided it doesn't feel like it right now. That's a floating rock. Oh, there's a whole bunch of floating rock that you can barely see because the rain's like bouncing off of them. I'm sorry, I don't see how I'm the strange one here. I'm not the one talking about owls. Ah, the door. Look at the missile expansion, and it's another missile expansion. I fully expected, like, power bombs or something. Give a hoot. You know, you could have hit... you could have hit me with that, and I would have been, you know what? Fair enough. But nope, you got beat to the punch. Somebody beat you to it. You gotta be quicker than that. So let's see. We're trying to get to the grove, the life grove, all the way over here, on the opposite end of the Talon overworld. Very well. Let's start hiking. Get out of here, plant. Oh, I can also actually think that I can get to the mystery door on the Great Tree Hall. But I think I need to freeze a plant there in order to actually get to it. Don't quote me on that because I have no idea if I'm right or not. But I have no other ideas how to get up to the stupid door. Hiking. You'll get some exercise by proxy at least. I haven't gone on a hike in a long time. I don't think I'm, like, opposed to it. I just haven't. Probably because I just have to actually go somewhere, like, decently far away for an actual hike. Jacob Rochstead. John Connery. Incoming scan data. Analysis of artifact temple. Is it just going to tell me where the artifacts are, or is it just going to tell me where the temple is? It's just telling me where the temple is. I know I have to go to the temple. I'm trying to get all the things so I don't have to make multiple trips. You know, I've already backtracked like a half dozen times. Oh man, I gotta go all the way through the frigate too. That's not a bad thing though. That's actually not a bad thing because I can take this opportunity. Oh, by the way, I should mention, I didn't actually disable it, but I am keeping a tally. If you spend the channel points to make it work out, I'm still not doing it. Whatever's weird going on with my, like, that one muscle in my back is still happening. It's better, but it's not better. I'm waiting until it's like, okay, I don't have to worry about it. If I do a push-up, I'm not going to run the risk of blacking out. Because that almost happened. Or it felt like it might have happened. Like, there's very few times in my life where I started seeing shooting stars and my vision started vignetting. When your vision starts to vignette, you got a problem. Pardon me. I don't know. That just sounds odd. And I don't need a massage. That's right, the plasma just stun locks these guys. I forgot. Provided it actually hit. I completely forgot it did that. Long in the woods filming for the channels count. I'd say it counts close enough, at the very least. Okay. Trying over here. Right, it's... I don't know, my dignity? Didn't mean to fall. Because I know I could jump up in here now. No? Wait, is this not the right cave? Is this not the right cave? Hold up. It's over here, okay. It was Easter, saw the video called Psychedelic Easter Beer Hunt. Okay, that still kind of tells me nothing. I'm sorry. Alright. This is gonna wind up being like a big whirlwind tour as I kind of check everywhere. Okay, so cargo freight lift. Freight. I don't know anymore. There's a reactor. Cargo freight lift. I'm pretty sure that I already got that one. A diver or a swimmer in this case? Well, considering I'm walking at the bottom and gravity just kind of affects me as normal, and there's no actual, like, swim feature, I would assume that I would be a diver. Dang, it takes 7 hits. But at least it stun locks them. I am completely okay with them getting stun locked. I do not like these pirates. 8 years ago. See? That's the clincher. 8 years ago. I have a hard time remembering things that happened a year ago. I have a hard time remembering things that happened a week ago. Are you kidding me? Remember this one specific video that you weren't even present for from 8 years ago? It's just like, no, I'm sorry, I don't. You could quote, like, a stream that I did, and it lists, like, a really memorable moment, like the Akana sex well. I'm probably not going to remember it. Speaking of Majora's Mask, Legend of Zelda, that is. All of the Majora's Mask VODs are finally uploaded, including my longest stream to date of 9 hours. That will not be happening again anytime soon. Even though this is supposed to be the end of this stream, like the end of this game will not take me 9 hours to complete. It shouldn't even take me 5. I hope. If the final segment after the temple is going to wind up being like a massive like slog, then it's going to wait until after I'm done Shadows of the Erd Tree. What games do I play? A lot of them. I enjoy Souls-like. I enjoy, I know I'm doing a real good job of telling you exactly what games I play, but bear with me. Dude, Jesse took my dad's beer. Sorry, my guy, I don't remember it. Hydro access tunnel. Okay, so this way here. Ah! Not the space tentacles. Alright, so I believe there is an E-tank here that I'm pretty sure that I've not gotten yet. Come on, open up. I'll have all day. Thank you, friend. I like Souls-like, so I like Metroidvanias, like platformers and such. Not as good at them as I used to be, and I was never fantastic at them to begin with, but, like, I'm good at some shooters. Don't expect me to play the new Call of Duty, though, because that is just kind of a meme, and I don't have enough hard drive space for it, genuinely. Not that I can't make enough hard drive space, but I also kind of don't want to make enough hard drive space. Oh, okay. Yep, okay, this is it. What is the timing here? Not quite. No. There's an E-tank. All right. 2 left. My God, you don't have to ping me for every message. I'm just saying, like, I still see him. What is your favorite game when you start beginning your stream? Like, what has been my favorite game to stream so far? Is that what you mean? That's a good question. Okay, that is what you're asking. I mean, yeah, that's kind of hard to say. Just because I'm not entirely sure, like... Okay, we want to keep ascending this room. What was my favorite game to stream? I mean, I pretty much liked every game that I've streamed. I don't know if I have necessarily a favorite. Ow. You can get out of here. Okay, maybe if I... Okay, maybe I just gotta be faster with the shoot and land? Nope, okay, I guess you can't jump if you're standing on top of a plant. That's kind of dumb. I know I don't need to worry about that plant. Nope, okay, I guess that you can't do that. So is there... Of course, there's more... There's more X-ray platforms. Why would I expect anything different? Yep, there we go. I'm speechless right now. I guess a little bit. Alright, another missile expansion. Link on Twitter. I'll try to remember to check it out later. Apologies if I don't. So the grove is up and across this way. Oh, I have to climb up this thing again. Nah. Pretty much every game that I've played I've liked, though. Like, there's not like a like Elden Ring was fun. I guess I guess the easiest kind of way to put it is that, like, I have fun when the chat has fun. So, like, when I get to interact with chat a lot, we're, like, talking about stuff a lot, it's, you know, it's a good time. Okay. So I'm assuming that this is where... Power bomb this? Yes, I just had to power bomb it. Well, I don't think I could have gotten this the first time I was here, because I don't think I had power bombs when I got the X-ray visor, but hey, I'm... Okay. You know, it's just fun interacting with you guys, like when you're all chatting with me. Alright, there is one last artifact. And I forget already where it's supposed to be. Oh, that's right. It's in the mines. It yearns for the mines. That's right. Okay, so... E-tanks. Village overlooks the main plaza. Already got that. Transport access north. Back to the Hive Mecha and obtaining... Missile launcher, fire missile, blast shield door within the Hive totem. I think I already did that. I will track at Morphball Tunnel when they enter the furnace by the energy core. Ice beam, they can return to the Hall of Elders and fire the weapon at the white Morphball slot. Here's a statue. Receive an E-tank with the reference. I already did that. I believe I already did those. No, did I never get that? Is that actually what? Is the last one in Magmore? I think the last one might be in Magmore. Oh, I have to go like all the way around. Right, I forgot. Yeah, I had heard about the like getting all the artifacts and how it's like pretty much a Wind Waker level of backtracking. Because if you don't know, Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, the original version of it, had an incredibly long padded out segment where you had to go find a bunch of charts. Really? The ghosts again? I don't want to fight the ghosts again. I don't care about fighting the ghosts again. I don't need a cutscene that says, oh no, the ghosts are here. You gotta fight them again. I don't care. I did it once. I'm fine with not doing it again. Goodbye. Freaking ghosts. Anyway. Now that I have this, Chozo Ruins. Sure, we'll go to the Chozo. What's this? Phazon Mines? Yeah. Actually, I can go to Phazon Mines. I'll get the last artifact first. That's all the way at the bottom. I'll get the last artifact, because I have to go back to the artifact temple in order to actually complete it anyway. Can you not snipe me from around a corner? I'd appreciate it. We're gonna hydrate. Hey, Megalo? Gotta enjoy some supplies. Alright, so tunnel. I can only assume that's going to be all the way down here at the bottom. It might be this Phazon mining tunnel. If there's any other tunnel areas, might be that. Processing center, transport access, maintenance tunnel, maybe, but I doubt it. Quarantine, elevator access, quarantine access, central dynamo, relation shaft. So you were the one they call shaft. Okay, it looks like the only available tunnel that's down here is the Phazon mining tunnel. What's the fastest way to get there? Probably get the Phazon processing center and walk all the way around. Or here, this might also be faster. I don't know. This place sucks. It's like, it doesn't look linear, but it's very linear. Oh, you can break that. Yes, I know that. Can you stop? Nobody put Samus in the corner. I have to go through all of these chumps with you have to color coordinate your weapons in order to beat us. If you don't do it, we're invincible. I get that you like need to put some like creative effort into your enemies for the end game, but like forcing you to constantly be swapping beams ain't it, Chief. Especially considering they're just going to be back to the way they were by the time I'm done. I know what's coming next. Because it was ice. Takes 3 of them? Oh, right. Doesn't work. You have to keep firing the same weaponry at them. Otherwise it doesn't work. What? Stop it! Just let me get through your freaking base. You're not gonna be the ones that kill Samus Aran. It doesn't happen. It's never happening. While I do like this game, and I do like it a lot, I'm absolutely at the point now where it's like, okay, I'm ready to be done with this game. All right, I'm just ready to finish it out. Like, I'm so close to the end. It's not really gonna be throwing any more curveballs at me, and I'm having fun with it. It's still a good game. Don't get me wrong. I am kind of at the point where, like, you know, the sense of adventure just is kind of done. I've explored most of what there is to explore. Now it's just a matter of finishing it out, and it's just a bunch of backtracking. I mean, I don't need to get the last 2 E-tanks. I just want to get them, is the thing. Right, if I try to drop down, I'm going to take a lot of damage. Right, I forgot that there are just Metroids just floating here. Okay, which one of these do I want again? It's this one. This one drops down to there, leads to here, and where's... no, wait, hold on. Okay. I need to get to the second floor. Second floor basement. Should be the right door. Yes, okay. That part of the map is just a huge cluster. Right. We're making progress. That's what's important. Yes, this is the way I want to go. So I don't remember if I finished saying it, but because my shoulders are still being weird, I'm not going to be doing workouts. I'm keeping a tally, so if you redeem a workout thing, I will mark it down, and I will do it when I can. Once my, shoulder stops being really annoying, because I still don't understand what I did that irritated it so badly. I could have just slept wrong. For all I know. Okay, so now we're here. I need to continue descending, so... that door's probably my best bet, even though the tunnel I'm trying to get to looks to be there. Metroid Quarantine, which is a few rooms away. Why would I do that when I can just descend here and walk through the phase-on? Here we go. Wait a minute, hold on. Back to here real quick. Why is... Oh, because this was a power bomb section. I get it. I get the picture. Get knockback into the phase-on. Hey, stop shooting me! That's not listen to this chat. I think I have links turned. I don't think links are turned on that you can send in my chat right now. I could be wrong on that. So if it doesn't show up, then that would be on you. It's not like you won't get punished for doing it. Okay, elite quarters is where the elite guy was. He gets through Metroid quarantines, through the fungal hall, over to the phase-on mining tunnel. And that should have the final key in it. I hope. It's this door. Would you get out of here? What an annoying enemy that is. Anyway. Yeah, drop down. Plasma. And just gotta keep backtracking to the Metroid quarantine. Take a quick pit stop at the save room. Bit of a save. Everyone's favorite. So let's get a charge shot at like any regular Metroid still dispatches them from the plasma beam. Good. I think I'm supposed to be using this. It's kind of hard to tell. Boy, I love not being able to see. Okay. Sorry for what? I don't know what you're apologizing for. Nope, get off me. Out. Where are these stupid little energy things that are just... This room is awful. I hate it. Okay, where are they? I can hear them. Oh, that's why they're invisible. That is so stupid. Why are the weird little energy things invisible? Dumb decision. I digress. Okay, where am I? Metro quarantine there. Okay, I'm going slightly backwards. GG's, thanks. I appreciate that, even though I am very much not killing it at the moment. Oh. They split into two forms. Me and Kibble splitting into two, split into a new creature. I just need to like double check exactly what this thing is. Okay. Oh, come on! Dang, energy parasites. You get off of me. I mean, look, I'm sorry, but I don't know what you linking that video is going to really help with right now, because in doing this, like, I'm not going to take a break to go watch Jesse's video. Yeah. You sent it to me on Twitter, so that'll be enough of a reminder, probably. Now, hold on a moment, hold on. The thing said tunnel. Newborn. Invaders mine the depths in their greed. Forge a path through a tunnel of the Great Poison to claim the artifact of Newborn. Forge a path through the tunnel. Forge the path. Okay. This is the only tunnel that's listed. Everything else is fungal hull, quarantine access, or elite quarters, phazon processing. The only other tunnel in this entire place is there even another tunnel? It's labeled tunnel? I don't think there is. I think this is it. That goes that way. Oh, it's right here, because I couldn't get to here before because I didn't have the Phazon suit. Okay. Now I understand. Now I understand. There's so many rocks to explode. Also, the Chozo were also being affected by the Phazon. How did they get them all here? Alright, I found 3/4 of all the items. Honestly, that's good enough for me. I have all the artifacts now, so all that's left is just get these last 2 E-tanks. And then I will be perfectly happy with moving on to beating the game. So let's see. There's one past the elite quarters, which means I probably already got it. Phazon mines energy tanks. Deflecting the power bomb. Let's use a new explosive to destroy a plate on the ground of the ventilation shaft. I'll have to check that. So that's further up. I'll check for the Omega Pirate, first and foremost. Okay, let me look around for platforms, because I feel that I'm gonna have to do that. Thank goodness these mushrooms show up in X-ray. Okay. Oh, there's a... Hold up, there's a thing down here. I completely blinded that. Wow. Aha! Where's that little ledge? Because I can just kind of maneuver up to here, and then... Yes! There we go. This is not the way I meant to go. Did they just warp me? No, that's right. This is the only missile replenisher in the entire game. I forgot. Oops. Oopsie. Also, I think that this is... a little bit... not scaled correctly. Did I not have this scaled correctly? Has it been like this the entire game? I thought I fixed that. Was that going to play next Friday? Why, you not liking this? No, next up is going to be the Elden Ring DLC. I did not intend to do this again. I know, missiles replenished, thank you. The Elden Ring DLC comes out. Shadows of the Erd Tree. So that is going to be the next game that I play. The DLC will be officially out by then. I knew I was going to miss. But yes, the highly anticipated DLC adventure. Oh, come on. You're kidding me. Really? Oh. Can you just... Can I just leave? That's not letting me leave. See, why do that when you can just do a single charge shot and it does it? Ugh. Hey, a hit. I think I would. Secret platforms? No. I have to actually go up this way. That's fine. I think this is taking me the opposite way. No, it isn't. Good. Okay. Back to here. I just need to ascend up and out. I didn't actually, Here's the elite quarters. I'm pretty sure I grabbed the E-Tank there. I really wish that I had a really good way to check where E-Tanks were. This game doesn't have that. Not even just like a little dot that shows that you found something in this particular location. That's a shame, because they kind of had that in Super Metroid. I think they had that in other Metroid games as well. Oh, I have to do this, don't I? Freaking Phazon mutations, man. Not even once. You will find a game for me on Twitter. What? What do you mean you'll find a game for me? Like, I know what I'm doing next week. It's the Elden Ring DLC. That people have been, like, looking forward to for, like, months now. Just the ice one, because, you know, ice takes so little time to... Boy, I'm doing it. I'm remembering the controls. Okay. Let's try this again. Ugh. Let's see, besides Better Call Saul, what else have I done this past week? Not terribly much, doesn't seem. Will you get out of here? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the E-Tank was in here. I'm not mad at you. I'm just wondering why you're saying you're gonna find me a game when I know what I'm gonna be playing. I am a little confused. Not to be mistaken for anger. Okay, I've like already forgotten exactly. Okay, I'm just trying to get out of here. That's right. Trying to get back up to that ventilation shaft. That's right. Was it the ventilation shaft? No, it totally was, wasn't it? Hold on. Yeah, okay. It's that one. Okay, so I've already gotten that. Okay, I think that's one of them. So next place to go, I believe, is going to wind up being Phendrana Drifts. Good, we get to hear the One of my favorite tracks in the game again. One last time. We are officially done in the Phazon mines. I don't care how many missile tanks might still be here. I'm done with this place. D-U-N, done. Just like these guys. I'm done with them. Get out of here. I think that, like, enemies would stay dead for, like, as long as you're within, like, the same half. Okay, this is the wrong spot. Need to leave and drop down, take a right at the bottom floor. Yes, right down this way. There we go. Upward and onward. Get to here. Head for the quarry. I will tell you, it is a scorcher today outside. Probably still really warm. Like, just sitting down outside is an exercise, and why would you do this? Because why would you? It's like 90 degrees out. It's awful. And more Metroids. Yay! Easy grapple point. There he is. I said there is, which means grapple. Thank you. But I want to get to the opposite one. But it's so funny because, like, canonically, Samus would not be okay with leaving Metroids alive. It would be like, okay, we're destroying these things. We're not keeping them here. But just no. In game though, it's like you just get to a point where it's like it's just not worth it. Back to the quarry. So now we want to get back to Town Oval. Oh, what's this? Brain control. Wait, has there just been no. Okay, I was gonna say, was there just a shortcut? Will you get out of here? I'm not having this. Alright, Space Pirates. It's one of those days for you. So stop it. Get some help. Anyway. Load the crane back over. What was I saying? You already forgot. Oh, right. Weather. It's absolute scorcher out. It's so just... The worst part about, like, all this weather is just that we didn't have much time to get acclimated to the heat. We got a decent amount of time. We got a little acclimated to it thanks to a long stretch of like 70 to 80 degree days, and now we're up into like the actual summer temperatures, which is good. This means the pool's going to start to warm up. If I didn't actually wind up going swimming today at all. My own fault. Okay. Chosen Ruins South would probably be the easiest way to go, because then I don't have to go through the entire frigate. So we want to ascend up to the ice door. Apparently that one spot of melting a thing in that one chunk of ruins isn't the only one in Phendrana. There's another one in Transport Access. So I just have to get to Phendrana Drifts. Alan. Back to here, through here. Oh, you can't get to Phendrana through Chozo. You have to go through Magmor. Ugh. Alright, well, I could just kind of swoosh my way through here then. Whoa! The boo just subbed. Why, thank you. I appreciate that. God dang it, I did it again. Can you believe it, guys? Christmas. Only a week away. It's already Christmas. Wow. What? Part of anything is Christmas. Huh? Don't jorhead me. Explain yourself. It ain't Christmas yet. It ain't even Christmas in July yet. Where am I going? I shouldn't have jumped down. Okay. There we go. Because we want to... Wait. What? Oh, no. Opposite side. Let me go that way. Ew. Look, welcome. Glad to have you. I'm lost. Well, not lost. I have a map. But correctly figuring out which way to go is not the easiest. But then again, that's a Metroidvania for you. The heck is that? Rat mower? What do you mean rat mower? Will I ever consider streaming Monster Hunter World? I tried to stream of Rise, like, doubling that up with an Elden Ring stream a while ago. I mean, like, you know, that's back when I streamed Elden Ring. First stream that I ever did, so... Shrug. World, I kind of got enough of World. Like, I got everything out of it that I wanted, and anything past that is just like, okay, like, I would have to specifically play with somebody in order to really feel like it. However, when Wilds comes out, I guarantee, I don't think I'll do like a full playthrough stream of Wilds. But I will certainly do some of Wilds. Okay, Chosen Ruins, Magmor. Okay, we want to get to Magmor. This, again, on the opposite side of this thing. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Monster Hunter World. I put like 1,000 hours into it. It's a really, really fun game. I'm just kind of... Yeah, at this point, like, I feel like I'll reduce the hype if I don't go into Wilds feeling like it's completely fresh. Like, if I get myself used to, like, World. It's kind of the same thing with, like, Paper Mario. I would love to do, like, a Paper Mario 1 stream before Paper Mario 2. Since I got the remake for that, it's currently sitting on my desk over there. But I also don't want to wait too long to do the Paper Mario remake now that once Elden Ring's done. And the Elden Ring DLC probably not going to be short. What did I main? So I started out maining Switch. I started maining dual blades, actually. Changed to Switch Axe by the end of the game. This is incorrect, Master Belch. I need to be going up this way to get to Magmore Caverns. This way takes you to Chozo Ruins. That's not the way I'm trying to go. I go to Magmore so I get to Phendrana. I'm ruining everything. Started with bow and ended with bow. I did switch to bow by the end of Iceborne. Shadow Queen wants to know your location. No, Shadow Queen does not give my location. Shadow Queen can suck on my mallet. Wahoo! Okay, not trying to go upwards, I'm trying to descend. This away. Beetle. So many beetles. Rise and Sunbreak. Well, I got Rise originally on Switch, since that came out first, before the PC port. On Switch Rise, I mained Hammer. I had a really fun time with Hammer on Rise. Just because of all the, like, I'm just gonna yeet myself with the wire bug. But then when Sunbreak came out and I got it on PC, then I switched back to bow. Because bow and Sunbreak is crazy. And I fell in lava again. Great. I'm a good bounty hunter. Can't use the swords. Literally don't know how to use it given I remember certain moves. I want to learn Greatsword next. Like, Charge Blade is the, like... Charge Blade is the, like, you need to have Rick and Morty IQ in order to know how to actually use it well. Okay, there's Phendrana. These dragons! I don't even have to imagine them, they're right there. Yeah, by the way, the ice upgrade was just on the underside of this bridge that I completely forgot was even here. I knew it was here because I remember there was a bridge that had a tunnel like this that you could powerbomb. I just forgot exactly where it was, and I just didn't go to that specific area in such a long time, and I hate these jetpack pirates. They're interrupting the good music of Magmore Caverns. But yeah, I am super looking forward to Wilds. Like, I feel like learning Greatsword in Wilds is probably going to be, like, the most fun time I can have. I might even try to, like, dual class, because it looks like you can carry multiple weapons and switch them out while you're on your mount. Which, that looks super fun. It sucks we gotta wait till like a whole other year. But, you know, it gives me time to do Elden Ring and Paper Mario. Like, I think it's something that we, like, have to leave one with the, what are the mounts called? Sacrets? I think they're called Sacrets. Not sure. How is going? Going is good. Okay, so from here, I'm trying to get to transport access. I imagine it's probably going to be like the opposite side from John's Edge. Security cave, storage cave. Gravity chamber, chamber access. Chamber? No, transport access. Look for transport access. Canyon entryway, roads west, entryway. Shorelines, entryway, ice temple, chapel of elders. Huh. Now hold just a darn minute. Where to heck? Transport access, okay. Oh, I could just continue to Magmore to get... I'm gonna do that. Let's go back into Magmore, because that's a fairly more straightforward shot. Just take the other Fendrana elevator from there. And for Gears of War E-Day, excited to see the trailer. Fair enough. I was a fair-weather Gears fan. I got in at 3, left after 3. Like, it was a pretty fun multiplayer experience. I enjoyed the like versus mode where you could play as the Locust. But I never really... How to put this? Let's choose the ruins. North, wait. Oh, of course I have to go back the other way. That's fine. Downward one? Yes. It's the low bracket. But the setting seems kind of neat. I appreciate what they're doing with it. I do find it funny how the characters all have incredibly thick necks. Because apparently their lead character designer physically resembles the characters. Or at least like the old ones. They're built like 40k Space Marines. Like, unironically, they're built like the 40k Space Marines. That's another game I'm looking forward to, Space Marine 2. I like the first one. But anyway, yeah, Gears E-Day is a good game. The meme version of what everyone thinks what a gym bro looks like. Yeah, exactly. Like, practically roided out, and a neck thicker than their bicep. Which I don't know if that's actually, like, measurably true, but it seems like it is, and it's funny. Yes, keep falling into the lava. My favorite. Wish it was just like an easier hotkey to swap. I say hotkey, I'm using a controller. There's no keys. That's just an easier way to, like, swap between weapons. Ha! That helped nothing. Lamb. Boy, I am just so impatient that it's just like, whatever, I will keep falling in lava. I forgot it drifts. You can't hide. Which way is it? This way? This way. Yeah, this one down. My favorite drink to drink? I'm assuming water doesn't count. Depends. Are we talking, like, just completely in general? Are we talking, like, soda? Are we talking juice? You know, categorizing it helps it out to get figured out a bit faster. Like, alcoholic drink? I don't know. I guess we could just kind of go in order then. Although I don't drink it very often, orange juice is probably my favorite of the fruit juices. Although it does also mess with my gut a little bit, so... It's good, but I try not to drink it often. Soda... I'm a fan of root beer. I like Dr. Pepper. I like Coke. Pepsi's fine. Root beer might wind up taking the top of it. No particular reason. Oh, transport access. I went the opposite direction. At least for now, my favorite, like, drink is probably Moscow Mules. Do enjoy them. They're nice and light. They're not overly, not like... There we go, okay. Alright, one E-tank left. I didn't think there was a spot where I could do that. It's funny that, like, it's just a shell of ice. If I were to hit it and it looked like it melted, I'd be like, okay, cool. That makes sense. But, like, it's shattering. Why would a super missile not be able to do that? I hear the enemies. I don't see enemies. There's one. Get toasted. So I already got that one. Ah, did I get that one already? I feel like I did. At least the quarantine, which is this one, ruined courtyard. Right. Backtrack and go this way. So I feel like I gotta check that. How many hits does this thing take? Question answered. Yeah. Oh, right. You don't actually need to do that here. You can just, put it just right up like that. A for gore. Uh, oh, look, more chumps. The jetpacks. Nothing about those guys screams elite at all. Oh, I missed one. This is apparently a... Oh, okay. I don't think that I got that. I can't get in there. How do I raise the water level again? I haven't done this in a while. I haven't had to use this puzzle in a hot minute. I just do this. Yep, that's it. Short hops. I have failed. Oh no, I'll have to wait until this thing refires. Yes, I know. Let me go. Let me run. Okay. I either already got this, or... Yep, I already got this. Dang it. Ah. Alright, this was not where the last one lies. Okay, so I know I already got that. Might be Transport Tunnel A in Magmore. Alright, Transport Tunnel A, which looks to be that. Okay. That takes me to Phendrana North. Ah, well, what do you know? Fortunately, I believe I'm close to Phendrana South. Yeah, okay, so I need to go to Magmore West. Yes, okay. Okay, so it's just kind of a straight shot northways from here. It's gonna explain how much I do not care about these beetles right now. I don't think I even really care about the beetles in general. You mind just trying to walk out of here? Because it could very easily be in Transport Tunnel A. I know I got both of them in the Phazon Mines. hitting my mouse, which makes me think that I'm gonna, like, drag the screen and, like, resize it again. That's it? Transfer tunnel A. Okay. Ah. This doesn't help. Okay, so where am I supposed to be here? How the heck do you morph ball jump? Hey, you can't just be online. There's a rhythm to it. I don't know what exactly it is. Or 2 aerial morph ball jumps to reach an E-tank that is above the main path. Oh, I can just jump. Oh, I had to return the artifacts. I'm getting to that. Don't rush me, game. I'm trying to make this work. Okay, this is one of those convoluted ones. Unless I'm just in the wrong spot. Okay. I think I know what I need to do. It's just not gonna be easy. Oh no. Oh no. How do I do this? How do I do this? Let's see, look at the same picture of where I'm at. Oh. That's because I was in the wrong spot. Okay, there's all the E-tanks. I did it. So the last E-tanks to find were actually not in really terrible spots to find them. It was just... yeah. Hot Dr. Pepper or bust. I mean... look, when you get a bubble that appears in the center like that, you gotta leave a like. Alright, so I'm not gonna be worried about the rest of the missile tanks or the power bomb upgrades. It's a little too much. And frankly, I don't care enough to find the rest of them because it's just... if I try to find them on my own, I'm not going to find them. And if I use the guide, then what's the point? I wanted to use it for the last E-tanks just because I didn't know where exactly those were, even though I had kind of an idea for the one. Like, I had completely forgotten about melting that one ice wall. So yeah, I have all the E-tanks, I have all the artifacts. And now it's just time to head back to Talon Overworld and find the final boss. And, you know, blast it. Yes. Yeah, we'll take a scenic route. We haven't actually gotten to the Chozo Ruins this stream, so we'll just, you know, whirlwind tour our way back there. So it is funny, if any of you were here on the last stream, you would have remembered, like, near the end of it, me saying, like, I don't know if I wanted to, like, just sprint through the last chunk of the game and hope it wouldn't take me 3 hours to beat. Mostly because I didn't know what I would do for stream this week if I ended it last week. Metroid Prime, that is. And I had completely forgotten a certain game came out, Nightmare Cart, otherwise known as Legally Distinct Bloodborne Cart. That would have been a pretty fun one-off stream to do today if I didn't already have... If I didn't have this already kind of set up. Not that I can't stream it at all, I'll just have to wait a bit and I might wind up getting it when it's, like, not overly popular because it's been, like, a second since it came out. Whatever. Hit that save room. Alright. But before we continue with that, first we're going to get to the final of the unique Kit Kat flavors that I got as a Christmas gift that I've been trying every week. Every week I've tried one that I've been streaming. And this week will be no different. So this is the last one. So this particular Kit Kat has a very autumnal looking packaging. It's all like orange. It says for cafe. So I'm assuming that this is going to be coffee flavor. Maybe like coffee and chocolate. I'm not an avid coffee drinker myself, so let's find out. Mm-hmm. It's coffee and chocolate. It's funny. I don't really like coffee. I love the smell of coffee. But I don't like the actual drink. But I'm kind of starting to wonder if I might wind up liking like a mocha. Like add a little bit of chocolate to it. Give it the coffee smell. Exactly, right? Like, I could sit in a, like a, maybe not a Starbucks just because it's a Starbucks, but like any sort of just like coffee shop, like some sort of cafe, and just sit there like all day, just like, ah, yes, the smell of like pastries and coffee. It's just fantastic. What's nice about this is that, like, you taste the chocolate first. Like you just try the chocolate. Like, you have this, and it's like, okay, that's definitely chocolate. And then the coffee flavor hits a little bit later. It's like, ooh, that's a really good combo. Now, that would probably wind up being, like... So I want to do a tier list of the Kit Kat flavors. I just don't remember what they all are, which is a bit of an issue. I'll try coffee like three times max. Don't know how it tastes. What's deceived me. I know, because like for as good as it smells, it's just like, ugh, this doesn't taste great at all. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make like a really like scuffed tier list. Like I know that there's a like tier list maker online. I'm gonna look at that and see if it has like all the different Kit Kat flavors that I've tried, and then I'll try to rank them. If I can't find one, I'll have to make one my own, which will, like I said, just wind up just being scuffed. It'll work. But yeah, that was probably an S tier Kit Kat. Some kind of super duper Kit Kat enthusiast that has a wiki dedicated to all the flavors. Probably. The problem also there is like discerning exactly what I had, because the one I had was only 16 different flavors. So for there to be more than that is a little crazy, because that's a lot. And I'll have to remember exactly what I had and what I didn't. Because you figure that's going back to Majora's Mask VODs. Before that, possibly. Most of the VODs of which I have alone. I haven't actually finished posting them yet. I've been getting Liza P uploaded, but I haven't managed to finish getting them done. There's a couple of them I still haven't actually gotten the upload done for. And like I tried finding the Amazon page for it, and I can't figure out which one is like the exact one that I got. It's the packaging that it came in doesn't have like a... It's like Tokusama or something that I kept finding that had like 16-piece sets, which is what I got, a 16-piece set. But like it doesn't have in English Tokusama on it. There's some Japanese on it, but I can't read kanji. I can read the kanji for the syllable no, which is either of or end in Japanese. I don't remember which. I think it's of. Alright, let's refuel for the last time and then get going to the boss. Which I think I have an idea of what it might be. Artifact Temple. Straight ahead this way. Dinosaur Rage VODs. Oh, come on. They're not that old. A couple months, maybe. Which is my own fault. I keep telling myself once I get into a rhythm of just like, oh, it just uploaded over the weekend. And then it'll all be great. Alright. Turn in these artifacts and get to the final area. Phazon Meteor. I assume I just have to stand in the center here. I mean, the boss is Bowser again. Bro needs to stop trying to take over planets. He ain't learned nothing from Galaxy 1 and 2. No, actually, you did just remind me, though. We haven't fought Ridley yet. I don't think Ridley is the final boss, but I think there's 2 more bosses. Speaking of which, there he is. That biomechanical pterosaur. Too big for Smash, they said, and he's in there anyway. Oh, wait, is this just a fight? Am I fighting him now? Here comes the boy, Meta Ridley. Yep, I'm just fighting Meta Ridley. What? What? Now? Ah, yes, very good scan, Samus. Why does Ridley have a human brain? Huh? That's a little disconcerting. Morphology, Meta Ridley. Genetically enhanced Ridley metaform. Reborn and evolved through pirate technology, Meta Ridley is a fearsome enforcer. I thought Ridley... See, I thought that Ridley was the leader... No, wait, Mother Brain was... No! Mother Brain led the Space Pirates, but Ridley was like the de facto commander? Space Pirate hierarchy's weird. Meta Ridley is a fearsome enforcer. His armored hide is extremely resilient, save for the chest, which has thinner plating. Pirates have fused a number of potent weapons to the creature, including a multi-missile system, a kinetic breath weapon, a Meson bomb launcher, and an ultra-thermal flame strike projector. These words make sense. Meta Ridley is also a formidable melee combatant, making any sort of engagement a risky proposition. Luckily, Plasma Beam directly to the chest does a lot of damage to him. Man, he is far away. Oh, okay, there was a bombing run. Noted. Yeah, I knew that wasn't gonna connect. His theme's so hype. I wish there was a larger arena and like more could have been done with the fight. Like I know, the fight's barely begun. Oh, he has a stomp attack. Okay, well, don't break all the things too quick there, Ridley, my boy. Yeah, I gotta remember, jump. Aha! Got you that time. Yeah, I am kind of glad, though, that the obstacles are gone. Oh, that's a laser. I'm guessing that's the thermal projector. Fireball's not yum. He's like using all of his weapons in tandem. Where'd he go? There you are. So here I am trying to dodge to the laser against Dark Souls and I have iframes. At least all that mac and cheese is wasteful. I mean, really, if he just kept doing these strafing bombing runs, like, I can't do much about it. Oh, I jumped. Don't give me that. I mean, he looks great. Like, in HD like this, he looks, like, fantastic. Alright, we got him below half. A strafing run. Little spicy demon bird. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he's a space dragon. That's what he is. He's a space dragon. Oh, wow. He actually knocked out one of my E-tanks. And I can't imagine, like, trying to do this when on, like a low energy run. Like speedrunners might do. I mean, look, man, if you're just gonna stand there and let me keep doing this, I will keep blasting you in the chest. Oh, I, like, broke his wings. Alright, I could kind of tell what he's got, like, the Soulsborne patterns going on here. Okay, what is it? Missiles? Like, missiles what does it? Yeah, am I double jumping at, like, the wrong time? Okay, he's actually, like, doing some damage now. Okay, so it's... And see, I knew I had to jump there, and I just didn't do it. I think it's missile time, because... No, maybe not? I guess not. Ah. That beam is so hard to dodge. And, like, I can't tell when he's actually vulnerable. That's kind of the problem. Okay. Like, am I supposed to, like, shoot in his mouth? I think so. I mean, that's always been, like, the weakness for Ridley before, is, like, shoot him in the mouth. Big steppy. He just keeps going. Okay, now he finally stopped. I'm sure super missiles will probably do a lot more damage. Oh, the double sweep. I see how it is. Change up your patterns. Alright, now you're just going with a double every time, I see. A triple. Alright, I meant to jump with that one, I just didn't. Oh, come on, I could jump over before. What? Okay, yeah, I take it back. He's actually pretty tough. But it's mostly just because the window of opportunity to actually hit him is very slim. Gonna do another one? Yep. Triple? Okay, we're gonna do that. Oh, come on. I can't tell where exactly the tail hitbox is. Last one. Yeah. Uh-oh, chose a temple angle. Oh, jeez. I mean, look. He deserved it. Let's be real. Also, he's probably still not actually dead. Like, let's also be real. Ridley is not dead from that. Just a temple creepypasta red eyes. You're about 200% enemies low on health patterns are erratic. They definitely did. I wonder if he had a second scan for his second phase. I know they did that in a couple of the... I don't remember if it was this one or Metroid Prime 2. But it's like, oh, you better scan him in the second phase too, or else you're not going to get the full 100%. Should I go to family vacation? There's going to be a vacation sometime kind of soonish. Honestly, Ridley probably... Like, let's be real. Ridley is this sort of would be like... Who would say that he likes whatever it is, and then just be like... Waste it anyway, just because he knows you like it. And it'd be funny. Limited date on unknown material available. Material is highly radioactive. It will take damage from direct contact. Mutagenic quality is at least 86% greater than Phazon. Unshielded bioforms below index level P will suffer fatality within moments. Who are these little guys? Lumigek. Phazon-charged reptiles. Betas of Talon 4, the Lumigeks travel in swarms to increase their odds of survival. They absorb and radiate Phazon energy, making these swarms a threat. Oh, I see. Well... Oh, they're like see-through. It's like, good thing that I have the Phazon suit. Ow, okay, they actually still hurt. Where are they coming from? I don't... Okay, let's get out of here. Really fell and sprained his ankle or something. Probably needs some McDonald's chicken nuggets to regain his strength. I mean, that's his thing, right? Like, he eats things to... Like, needs to eat biomass in order to, in order to regain his, power. It'd help if I had on the right thing. And the material again. I heard it. There you are. Why are you running? Oh, come on. That a blue Metroid doesn't have a shiny Pokemon heart. It's a must catch. And it's a fission Metroid. It's a subspecies. What now? You were not here just a second ago. Get out. I dodged you. Get off of me. At least the red ones have the decency. Stop it. Nah. Okay. Teletubbies haven't been the same since they got hit with that Metroid DNA. I don't think that the Teletubbies would accept the Metroid DNA, and it would also probably just be food for the Metroids. It would just be a bad situation all around. Another one? Are they spawning? If they are, not okay. Also, the implications of that meaning there'd be a Queen Metroid nearby is, not good. What do we got here? Missiles or a mapper? Missiles. Alright. Yeah. You kind of look like it'd be hype. Yeah, but I mean, like, the Metroid, nest and, like, anything that showed, like, Metroid nests was always a little different. Really? Really? Bruh, from where? Ugh. It's a very annoying area. They are. They're literally just spawning around corners where I can't see them. Get off of me! So yeah, there's no sense in hanging around. It's just like, let's just move. Let's keep moving. Ah, this looks important. The heck is that? Oh good, the door locked behind me. That's always a good sign. Huh? Was that like a Phazon corrupted Metroid Queen or something? Oh, well, there's Simus's iconic, like, spinning jump. That's neat. The Metroid Prime. Ah, okay. The, titular character, so to speak. That's a very human-looking face. I don't like that. Morphology, Metroid Prime. Highly evolved Phazon-producing life form. The aberration known as Metroid Prime is a source of Phazon, making it immensely powerful. A genetic flaw makes it susceptible to certain weapons for brief periods. Only its head is truly vulnerable. Other attacks are a nuisance. Offensively, Metroid Prime has a number of natural and mechanical weapons at its disposal. These include ultra-frigid breath, multi-missiles, snare beams, and particle wave projectors. Its massive strength and barbed carapace make it lethal in melee combat. Recommend maximum firepower when engaging this enemy. Noted. Was there like a lingering thing on the ground? So now it's gonna be, okay, normal power beam. I could just kind of blast at it like that, but that's probably gonna take a really long time. Okay, this is kind of leading off like Ridley, where it's not too terrible. Oh, I'm down 2 E-tanks already. Okay, this... I was gonna say, this isn't that terrible. But no, I'm actually taking some damage. Ow. You should go to bed or stay up and play games. That is entirely your choice, and I really can't influence it for you. I mean, we're getting close to the end of the game, so if you want to see the end of Metroid Prime, then I would say stick around. Laser beams! Wow, that actually tore that down quick. Ow, okay, did not expect it to bum rush me. Okay, I'm not a fan of the, like, huge gouges in the floor. Still, this is a Metroid? This doesn't look like any Metroid I've ever seen. It doesn't even look like a Metroid Queen. Yeah, it's just, Ah, okay, I understand how you're supposed to dodge that. Ow. Okay, ice time. Ooh, that's like a one hit. Which means only... Well, I used an extra missile, so 11 missiles. That's reading the same Samus jumping animation like 3 times. Okay. Okay, at least I figured out how to get out of that attack quickly. Getting the hits is not easy. You actually kind of want to shoot when it's rearing up. Sometimes. It's actually like not even... Yeah, okay. I'm getting a better idea of like the boss flow right now. Okay, ice. Yep. Okay, bad. Taking damage. Biggie Longlegs hasn't been the same since 2004. Nah, man, this is more Titan Dweevil. Which, that would be 2004. Okay, when it recoils like that, charges? Cool. laser beams. I probably held that for a lot longer than I needed to. Starting around a little low on missiles. I'm not thrilled about that. I think I want to hold off on using any more of the like super beams until, because I guarantee this thing is the phase 2. Okay, this is just the spam. Oh jeez, I expected to not shoot right then. This is completely unrelated, but I suddenly just got like a massive like, I could really go over some like pancakes right now. Oh, now it's like rapidly changing. I'll take the hit to get some more missiles back. Oh, okay. I was not expecting that. Okay, now it's really mixing it up probably because it's on its final phase. Yeah, really? What did the super missile do, I wonder? I didn't see how much damage it actually did. Faith the Unholy Trilogy sounding ass soundtrack. I mean, hey, it is a Metroid. Ergo, with being weak to ice makes sense. Okay, back to plasma. Oh, swapped. Well, that's fine. Of course, I have to actually hit you with the thing I'm trying to hit you with. There we go. Alright, boom. That's that. Alright, we did it. We beat the Metroid Prime. Hooray. We totally did, right? Okay, the orbs are probably important. It has such a, like, human-looking face. I hate it. Oh, it's so weird. Core essence of Metroid Prime. Scan indicates that the Phazon energy form of Metroid Prime is invulnerable to all conventional weapons. Only attacks from a Phazon-fused arm cannon will damage it. It generates pools of Phazon when it attacks. Use these to fuel your suit's Phazon weapon system. What is this mechanic? The entity can also spawn Metroids to assist it in battle, rendering itself invisible when it does so. Okay. So find a pool of Phazon and take a dip. Okay, so now it's invisible. Still invisible, but there's no Metroids to actually shoot, so like... This thing just looks so weird! It's... kinda cool? Oh, it's really cool. Okay, literally just an ordinary Talon Metroid. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh. Oh, you're right on top of me! Back to X-ray? No, hold up, what? Oh! It's invisible to other beams when it's... Interesting. So yeah, no sense in even trying to attack it until it does this. So, X-ray again, X-ray again. Ah, should have jumped. Man, I couldn't imagine like doing a speedrun of this where you only have like one E-Tank. Like, okay, its attack patterns are actually really simple. It's just wait for it to spawn some Metroids, freeze them. Like, if you take too long, he just spawns another Metroid. I fully expected a triple. Very simplistic attack pattern. He hits pretty fast. Let go of me. I don't have time for this. I got it? Okay. No, I didn't. There it is. Where's the face on pool? Alright, you know what? Okay, it's thermal. Forget it. I can just ignore that last Metroid. Well, this thing's freaking out. I thought it was gonna be like a third phase. I guess this is what the Metroid Prime actually looks like? Like the true Metroid Prime. Alright, bad touch. Bad touch. And he sold a Phazon suit. And now is probably the crater collapse imminent. Evacuate immediately. The escape sequence. Okay. Or no, is there no escape sequence? Huh. Usually in Metroid games you have to like get to your ship before everything blows up. But in this game I guess it just does it for you. Did this happen in the original? I expected her to look more like she would in Smash Bros. But okay. Not that she looks terribly different. Alright. And that's Metroid Prime Remastered. Bit faster than I thought it would be, but we could spend the rest of the time doing a Kit Kat tier list now that I've finished them all. Alright, so let me just take those off because my ears kind of hurt a little bit. Ow. My thoughts on the game. I loved it. It's pretty much exactly as I feel like a 3D Metroid should. Everything felt right. It was a really good game. What more do I have to say? I mean, obviously there's some problems with it. Like button layout isn't the best. I can only imagine trying to play it on the like original GameCube version where you didn't, where there wasn't even like dual stick controls. It was like 10 controllers or something. I don't know. I never played the original Metroid Prime, so I don't know what the control scheme really was like. I just know that it was different, and it didn't have dual stick aiming like this does. And I can't imagine that for a first-person shooter. I mean, like, okay, they got away with it with GoldenEye back on the Nintendo 64, because, let's face it, the Nintendo 64 runs off of rubber bands and duct tape anyway. Like, they could have ran dual stick control for GameCube. They didn't. I don't know why they didn't. However, this Metroid Prime, yeah. I mean, it felt like I didn't need to really backtrack too... Like, okay, there was some backtracking. That's how Metroidvanias are. You're going to wind up backtracking over the same area a couple dozen times. It's just the genre. So you come to expect it. Like, you don't want to have to do that for, like, Doom or Dark Souls if you can help it. But for Metroidvania, you got to take backtracking. It's just like, okay, this is going to happen. There's no way around it. So I can't really complain about the backtracking on that. And even then, it wasn't that terrible in this game. Half of the backtrack was my own mistakes. Onward to the sequels, if they get remastered. Because I don't own either 2 or 3. I would love to play 2, and 3 sounds like it would probably be decent. But we'll see on that. And besides, I've got Shadow of the Erd Tree coming out next week, and once I beat that, the Paper Mario 1000 Year Door remaster, which I'm still so upset that the original Paper Mario didn't get a remaster first, because that still would have been so good. And that game needs the remaster, even if they had to rebuild it from the ground up. Seriously, like, I'm not even joking with that there needs to be a remaster of the first Paper Mario, because I feel like A, that would probably sell, B, it's from the Nintendo 64. Again, paper clips, duct tape, and rubber bands. That's how that entire system operated. But I digress. Back to the game I'm actually playing right now. Or that I just finished, rather. It's nice to kind of have it be a bit of a departure from the classic side-scrolling Metroids. Like, believe me, I love Super Metroid. It's a very fun game. I loved Metroid Dread. Very, very fun game. But this is different, but it's good different. Like, this is to standard platforming Metroids as the Paper Mario RPG, like the Mario RPGs are to the Mario platformers. They're just good. Like, they're different, but they're still good. They're recognizable. They do what they try to set out to do. I don't really ever, like, most of my complaints are, like, the tiny little things. You know, like, oh, I wish that there was an easier way to swap between the beam types other than needing to press a button and do it, because it's not great with the Joy-Cons, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like they could have done it differently. If it was on keyboard and mouse, it would be probably a lot easier, because then it's just like, hold Alt, put mouse in direction, it goes to that. Want to switch visors? Control, go to a direction, switches to that. It's just a matter of like, okay, do that and that. And then you can do it like really, really quick. Which is, you know, good. But obviously, Nintendo's never going to make a PC game to begin with, so what's even the bother saying that, you know? Makes me wonder what exactly they're going to do for Prime 4. Like, at this point, I feel like Prime Remastered is a holdover. It's just a hold the fans over because they realize, like, okay, development for Prime 4 went way too long. There's no way we can release it for the Switch. We have to wait until Switch 2, because otherwise we're just not going to make it work. That's my take on it. It's kind of how I feel happened with, like, not Breath of the Wild. They made that run on Wii U decently, as far as I've heard. What's the other game I'm thinking of? Well, Metroid Dread. Like, apparently, whoever the director is for Metroid is a huge stickler for perfection. Hence the reason why we didn't get a Metroid platformer in between Metroid Fusion from, like, 2002 to Metroid Dread, like, 3 or 4 years ago. It's just, bruh. It took that long. And it's just because they wanted to make Dread, and they wanted to make it a very specific way. And I'm assuming it's the same thing with Prime. Prime 4, that is. So it feels like this is a holdover. I'm hoping that they continue remastering the series. Like, I have a weird, like, love-hate relationship with remasters, because on the one hand, I would love to see old games get a little bit of makeup, a little touch-ups, a few fixing of, like, bad glitches, or the graphics being, like, weird, or, like, just kind of bizarre stuff like that. I would love to see that kind of stuff get fixed and put in for new generations to enjoy, because there really is a problem with, like, old games no longer having means of having their, what am I trying to say? Old games not being ported forward, and there being no real way to access them. Like, okay, sure, we have the, like, the Switch's online thing. Credits are done. Is there, like, an after credit sequence? There is. Oh, this is probably just like the, your game progress. You completed 87% of the game. And you scanned 76%. Alright, nice. Total time, 16 hours, 12 minutes. Percentage complete, 78%. For a Metroid game, that's not bad. Alright. Choosing the save now will finish this game Metroid Prime Remastered. Select your save slot again, you will start a new game. Yeah, sure. Because honestly, I don't expect to go back to this game for a while. Like, it's a fun game, don't get me wrong, but, like, I don't know if I'm gonna necessarily go back to it anytime really soon. Like, this might be like a once every few years playthrough. Wonder, there's like a sound test in the extras menu. Now it says difficulty setting was setting a new game. Let's take a look at the extras menu, because I haven't really looked into this. Like, what is this? Straight up scrapped Prime 4 from scratch 2 years ago. I kind of believe it. Alright. Concept gallery. Biology. We got what? Samus. You know, what is this supposed to be? Is this still Samus? Okay, this is Samus. I see. Mamma mia. Okay, basic suit Samus. Varia suit. Concept art for the arm cannon, okay. More concept art or just action sequences. Cool. Again with that. I'd like to see what I would have to do to upgrade or to unlock those last few bits of art. Transfer replayability for me goes to Prime 3 whenever you get to that. Okay. If you get Samus is like 6 feet tall without the power suit. Yeah, she's a big lady. Very tall. Oh boy. Anyway, the Metroids. I guess some more concept art from the Metroids. That's pretty cool. Oh, the Parasite Queen, the first boss. Those little gas things. Oh, those frogs, yeah. Oh man, I wish the Magmors could have looked like that. You only ever saw like one at a time. Like the way they made them is like so like big head. The lava clams, bugs. They could have put wings on the Chozo ghosts. Oh, that would have been awesome. That would have been sick looking. Why didn't they do that? I mean, technical limitations probably. Still. Some more Chozo. I don't know if these are supposed to be the Chozo ghosts or it's just concept art of the Chozo. Oh, it's the plant thing. I forget the name. Is like extra info? No. More bugs. Shegoths? Yeah, Shegoth. Chozo Mimo looks like it'd be a banger shirt design. Yeah, it would. Like, scrap the other one on the side. Just have that, like, front and center with the, like, kind of blue, like, radiation around it. I say radiation, but you know what I mean? Like, the blue glow. That would be a sick shirt design. I'd get it. Okay, more, like, flying and crawling types. I'm guessing these are the space pirates? I guess they were originally trying to go for more of, like, a rhinoceros beetle sort of deal. Going by the helmets, at least. Or maybe these are supposed to be the Phazon pirates. The elite ones. Okay, there's the Hunter Metroids. More bugs. The drones. Which I thought was actually, like, a really interesting design for robots. Like, how they kind of, like, compact into, like, the little drone bits and they, like, unfold into the, like, much more menacing looking forms that you see here. More space pirates. What the heck is that on the right? It's got like a Metroid attached to it. Is that like a fusion of Space Pirate and Metroid? That would have been really interesting to see. I do like that they look more bug-like in this concept art. What we got is kind of sort of standard alien. Like this looks like a bug. Alright, Biology Remastered. Oh, I guess they, like, updated the concept art. Okay, so, like, redesigning Samus' ship. That's cool. The little messed up space mantises. Exactly. Like Super Metroid, they were very much, like, mantis dudes. Okay, the revamped Parasite Queen. No doubt with notes taken from the model used in Smash Bros. How did it take me that long to come up with the name of that? The bees. Hate to find those living under my awning. Beetle types that launch spikes. Big beetle. Frogs. What the heck is this thing? Oh, it's the machine thing that summons the bees for that one boss. Remastered Chozo Ghosts. Again, if they had the wings, it would look so badass. Okay, I would, yeah, that's the dude. Clams again. That looks so cool. I would have this as a poster. I would have this as a poster. Or like a magnet or like something. Just something that I can just like put up somewhere. Tri-Glide from Mario 2. Sure, I guess. How did they fly? Jets? What, the Space Pirates? Yeah, they had like little jets to them. The revamped Sheegoths again. The Mother Sheegoth. Thardus. It's such an interesting enemy because it's so funny because Metroid always tries to like keep, I feel like it tries to keep like, okay, this is a mechanical thing. This is strictly mechanical. And this is like it doesn't normally try to go for like the inanimate objects. Like this is literally just a golem. And they used Phazon to make it? Like, it's just odd. It felt a little out of place to me. Okay, these things look neat. These guys. Plants. I'm guessing that they're all the same kind of plant. Oh, I never noticed little like snake heads on the plants. That's cool. Hunter Metroids revamped. I'm guessing that the red design is a remastered thing. And it reminds me of Sprite from Prime Hunters, rock-esque. Spire. You're a little bit cooler aesthetic. They had just the private, they didn't have wings. Oh, you mean the Chozo ghosts? No, they flew because they're ghosts. They're just like, pew, they're Hadouken, and then just like, I'm gonna do a default rush pose and transform myself from point A to point B. Hey, welcome to the stream. Glad you could be here. Shame that you got here so late, though. Metroid Prime is unfortunately already done. The Space Pirates look distinctly less bug-like. I far prefer the bug Space Pirates. You're a ghost and you can't fly, you're not a good ghost. I mean, yeah. I feel like they got the, like, rhinoceros beetle, or, like, Hercules beetle, whatever sort of horned beetle. They got the horned beetle aesthetic a bit better in the remaster than the concept art for the original. These guys. Okay, there's the Omega Pirate. Beefed Heracross. It's a little too silver for Heracross, but I get what you're getting at. If you're a ghost, you don't need jets, much less wings. Yeah, but, like, come on. You've got to admit, like... You've got to admit... Having, like, huge energy projection wings, taller, or as tall as they are, even if they're just for show, and they don't have an actual function, they can be, like, stock still with just, like, the light kind of, like, behind it. It would look so cool. Just a white sheet with 2 eye holes. That would be funny. Has to be a custom shirt. It'd be sick as hell. It would! I want it. I want it. Right, worlds. This is gonna be like locales, I guess. Yeah, I guess this is like concept art for doors? Looks like it. Okay, this is like too much information. I can't process what's happening here. I don't know what this is. Okay, well, zooming in, I can read a bit better, so... Swinging air blocks mounted on 3 sets. Okay, so this is just, like, informational stuff like that. First of all, it doesn't help that, like, the block of this is side... Okay, maybe I can read it if I turn myself sideways. Something fun, section B2, Space Pirate Galleon Wreck. Room 8, page 25, or room 18. And I thought my handwriting sucked. Release some prints for sale. They probably do somewhere. I wish they did. I hope they do somewhere. Alright, now, I'm not gonna lie. I liked what they gave us with, like, the, like, old stone, like, overgrown, like, integrated with nature sort of temple. But this, having it look like it was, like, some, like, cyberpunk city almost, like cyberpunk but with an art deco aesthetic with a heavy emphasis on the bird motifs. That sounds awesome. It really does. Okay, mushrooms. Okay, this is like the very end of the game. Those are like the things that were there in the Metroid Prime's lair. It's an attraction at the zoo. Welcome to the bird sanctuary. If the bird sanctuary looked like this, that would be like the highlight of the zoo. Like they would have to have like every possible bird known to man. The Mushroom Kingdom. I dare you to find her if you can. Alright, and the remastered concept art for the world. Alright, that's a picture with some world building. That shows one of the big parasites like skewering one of the space pirates. That is some world building. I like that. A lot of concept art for just the space pirate frigate. Okay, that looks neat. Intact tube and broken tube. Again, this is all for the frigate. Okay, now we're on. There's 6 entire pieces of concept art just for the frigate. Or the galleon. The space pirate galleon. That. Okay, here we're back at Talon. I think that... Yeah, this is the Grove of Life. That's where you find the X-ray. I don't recognize this spot. Okay, the Crash Galleon. Hey, hey! Shows a temple. I like it. Hold on. I love that. I love the T-posing Samus. It's right there. It just looks just a little bit out of place. T. Like, it's just so slightly out of place, T-posing, no texture Samus. Just overlaid onto this concept art. That's awesome. Yeah, I just beat the game, like, 20 minutes ago. So I'm just checking this out. I'm gonna put a, I started the OST just to have some music going, because it has a sound player, it looks like, after I go through the concept art. And then I'm going to see if I can cobble together a tier list for all the Kit Kats that I had over the past 16 weeks. Thanks. Next week is going to be the Elden Ring DLC. You'll be getting my first... So, okay. So I'm going to, like, divert slightly from this, because I want to say this before I forget. So, the Elden Ring DLC, Shadow of the Erdtree. I'm going to be playing it for the first time on stream. However, I cannot guarantee that the next week I won't have played it further. Something like this that I want to play, I will probably make a different character and play through it myself. Because I'm not going to want to wait an entire week between, and I also don't want to have to, like, find time to add in extra streams. Not that I can't, I'd just rather not. Please understand. Not necessarily practice runs, but just because, like, I want to keep up with it, because I'm not going to be able to dodge social media about it, is the thing. Like, there's going to be, like memes and stuff, and, like, cool art based on things in it, and I don't want to be that far behind, that because there's no way I'm going to be able to beat. If the DLC for a FromSoft game is $40, and they're good with their DLC, might I add, it's going to take me a lot longer than 4 to 5 hours to beat the Elden Ring DLC. Especially for the first time. Like, Ashes of Ariandel and Dark Souls 3 took a lot longer than that. And that is a short DLC, especially compared to the Ring City after that. if it's supposed to be the entirety of Limgrave, and if their definition of Limgrave also includes the Morn Peninsula, that's a huge DLC, and especially if it also includes the Ainsel River. So, I'm just saying, don't expect after that first week for things to be like brand new, and I'm gonna be like, what? What do you mean you could do that? Like, I should be able to get through, like, I mean, if you want, I could probably act like it's, you know, for the first time, but that first week is even for the first time. After that, it's entirely up in the air. However, Sullen Speeve will be returning for that, because I had to change a different character into Sullen Speeve, because Sullen Speeve kind of got into New Game Plus, and I'm not going through the entire game in New Game Plus to then do the DLC for the first time in New Game Plus. Not happening. I'll do it in New Game, even if I am a little bit absurdly overleveled. I'm expecting a boss that's going to be roughly Melania tier. But yeah, I just wanted to say that because that's a very important PSA for Elden Ring, the DLC coming out next week, which I will be starting. Anyway, back to the concept art. Ooh, big plant area. Nice. Okay, we got beehives, we got dead trees, and the big old oh, it's that statue. It's the one that you just sit in it, and it's just like, yeet. Alright, more stuff for the Chozo Ruins. Okay, now we're in Magmore. Right, that artifact that I accidentally found. I do like how they sort of try to integrate, like Metroid to me seems like the sort of thing where it's like, you're alone on an alien planet. Almost everything is either trying to defend itself and kill you, hunt you and kill you, or just kill you because it doesn't like you. So having like the mixture of like, this area is mostly natural. This area has ancient ruins that's been infested with critters. This area is very heavily inhabited because the space pirates set up a huge tech shop here. I like that they try to balance it out, and I think they do a pretty good job with it. Like, it's no wonder that it takes them so long to make these games. They do a good job with Metroid. At least they have so far. Hopefully that continues. And so it looks to be all the concept art. I got 84 out of 120. I'm not 100%ing it. That's way too much. All right. Character gallery. Character gallery, I got the... Okay, so it's like trophies. So we can just sort of see how all the different things look. So, like, there's the gunship, basic power suit Samus, Varia suit, classic, gravity suit, that very nice purple. Oh, it just gives you the wave beam for that. Okay. And the Phazon suit gives you the plasma beam. I think the plasma suit has a pretty good color scheme between the silver and the black with the red trim. Pretty good. Now, the gravity suit's classic. You can't really go wrong. Plus, it also looks like a direct upgrade to the Varia suit somehow. I mean, really, it's kind of just a paint job. The legs are a little different. No, they're not. It's just a paint job. The gunship is a little overwhelming. I mean, it's Samus's, like, personal solo pilot and crew ship. Like, she is the only one on this ship until after fusion, and then she loses her ship and gains a different one. The suit's awesome. Yes. I mean, the pauldrons are a little funky just because of how huge they are, but... I mean, really, like, you're gonna turn and, like, see your pauldron and just be like, oh, right, it's just my pauldron. But I've made a mod for the Fallout games that adds Samus's power suits into the game as power armor, especially since you can give power armor paint jobs of 4. If they haven't, that is actually a big surprise. I figured that would have happened by now. Morph Ball. Which there's gotta be, like... First of all, it's gotta be so uncomfortable because, like... Samus must be in just like fetal position the whole time, like stuck in this weird like gyroscope. How does she even control the morph ball? He's like various suits spider ball. Samus suit kind of reminds me of NFL football player robots. No, I know exactly what you're talking about, and I completely agree. Although I think it's kind of the other way around, because I'm pretty sure that this suit is older than that. Than those robots. Auto turret is literally just GLaDOS. In a roundabout way, what I want to know is where the heck is it? Like, what does it do for ammo? Actually, scratch that. It does energy blast, so that in the back there is probably like the battery pack. You gotta wonder how many shots it can fire before you would have to like change the battery to it. Oh, that's funny! If you have the turret point at the screen, it turns red. That is such a hilarious attention to detail. I love that. Injured space pirates. Let's be real, they kind of deserve it. I mean, there's this guy who's just in the Dark Souls, I have an item on me and I'm hanging over a railing position. Now, see, other thing that I also kind of have to wonder about Samus' suit is, like, can she, like, make the cannon, like, retract so that she can use her other hand? Or does she essentially only have the one hand because she has to make the funny gang signs in order to actually shoot with the cannon? They bleed that Mountain Dew like true gamers. Is Mountain Dew actually that green? I haven't had Mountain Dew in I don't know how long. And even then, I think I've had it like twice. I don't like it very much. Now we got Parasites. Always fun. Parasite Queen. Just seems like an absolutely enormous thing. You know, I was going to ask why it had an extra orifice in the end of its tail. I don't think I want to know, actually. Beetle. It's kind of got a bird beak, doesn't it? Also, because of the way that's, like, its mandibles work like that, it can't close its mouth all the way. That's interesting. So it's detachable instead of retractable. I don't know, I mean... Samus has the ability to fold into a ball about, like, yay large. It being, like, retractable, or at least being able to open so she can use her hand, makes a lot of sense to me. Dung Beetles have that kind of mouth. Do they really? Oh, fair enough. It's that green, but it's there. Bees! A literal, just, flamethrower robot. It's a shame that you can't, like, press a button and, like, make, like, flame come out of it or something. Hive Mecha. Okay, this is... Actually, what is this? I don't remember this thing. Plated Beetle. Which just kind of reminds... What does it remind me of? Like, it came out first. The antlions from Borderlands. That's what this reminds me of. One funky totem pole. Yeah. Triceratops? Yeah, they're Triceratops-like. Lagra. That's what this thing's name is. I mean, like, for being a plant, it's got awful bone-like structures in it. Plants don't normally have bones. Not the ones I know, anyway. Epic Gamer. It's got like 10 legs. 10 legs and a turtle shell. Chozo Ghost. These guys. It's gonna Hadouken and float away. not even actual ghosts. They're more like technological projections. You'd have been so much cooler if you had wings. Baby Sheegoth. Ugly. Full size Sheegoth. Ugly. Thardus, the big Phazon golem. Which even includes a Phazon infused rock, so you can tell exactly what it is. Mega turret. And again, it has the point of the screen and turns red. I love that. It's such a nice attention to detail. Space pirate. I never, you know, until now, I never noticed the particle effect with their eyes. But, like, now that I can just see the model, I can, like, see, like, the trail the eyes are leaving. Very interesting. They're just called troopers. I mean, okay, I guess the armor does look kind of cool. You know, sorta. Elite pirate, again with the beetle motif. Big old cannon strapped to the back. A mega pirate, which really has the beetle. Now, this is the, like, beefed up Heracross. It's even got the bifurcated. It reminds me of just an elite from Halo. Like the ones you would find in Halo 1 that all had like the blue armor. This looks like those. So this guy's covered in sticky grenades and they're all active. This is his final death knell before they all go off. Shadow Pirate sounds a lot cooler than they actually are because they're just really freaking annoying. Also, they got a big finger. Big fingers. Flying Pirate, the most annoying enemies in the game. At least they look the most bug-like, but also just like, go away. I don't like you. Buzz off. Aqua Pirate, which is basically the same thing, except it has a huge jet on the back of it. Phazon Elite. I don't remember if... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. This one showed up... This is the one guarding the one key. I understand. There he is. Mr. Too Big for Smash. Y'all got any games on your phone? Oh, that's just like a straight up heart. But it like makes it look like it's like a projection of a heart instead of like the real thing, unless Ridley's heart just does that. Also, that looks more like exposed muscle tissue than like skin. How much pain is Ridley in as Meta Ridley? Like, he looks cool. I'm kind of surprised he didn't actually utilize his tail in any attacks in the boss fight. But maybe I'm basing it too much off of Protean Ridley from Metroid Samus Returns for the 3DS. Them boys. Metroids. The Hunter Metroid, which I never really found out exactly what this thing does, and I'm kinda okay with that. Because like, it looks uglier than the regular Metroids. Here's the Metroid Prime again. And Metroid Prime's core. Which is funny, I know that I got the, I know that I got, like, the trophy of this thing in Smash Bros. I don't remember it looking like a human face with a grossly enlarged head. Well, humanoid face. No, it looks like a Protoss from frickin' StarCraft. And there you go. There's the Protoss logo for the the third expansion of StarCraft 2. Kept StarCraft 2 copied off of Metroid. No, I think Metroid Prime came out after StarCraft, so I don't know. Soundtrack gallery. Yeah, this just has like the entire thing. Oh no, I don't have every single thing. It probably does. Yeah, it's 6 more, which includes the final fight themes. It's funny how, like, the only actual boss fight songs are, like, Parasite Queen, Flagra, the Hive Mecha, and then nothing until Thardus, and then nothing again until the Omega Pirate. You know how much game is between Thardus and the Omega Pirate? Like, unless they're in these question marks. Okay. So... that's... John Dress's favorite song. Mine too. It's really kind of is. It's got the hyper-realistic Slenderman face. Yeah, kinda. Just peek. It kind of is. Oh, I just realized Meta Ridley, his music is, like, locked behind this. Dang it. Oh, that's disappointing. Ah, well. Alright, we're going to keep John Drifts on, and if you would give me just a second, I am going to real quick whip up a... oh, yeah. Is that what this is? I like everything, so this, it's not right. Nope. It's the aquarium, which I'm slowly getting out of the aquarium because I've been watching Better Call Saul. Yeah, here it is. Okay. I'm gonna do that. Alright, now give me a quick bit so that I can make a... also, I can switch monitors so I can actually have more room to work with this. I'm going to real quick make a mock tier list. Let me see if I can't real quick find an empty tier list. Yeah, this will do. Well, nice and a good size, too. What? Oh. Here we are. Alright, with paint.net, because that's just what I use. Deal with it. Okay, let me move some windows so that I can actually see what I'm doing. And I can say like that. Okay. What's that? What do I have the calculator open for? Okay. So what I want to do is I want to just make a tier list out of this. So, size, we'll increase the height to about 100. Oops. Size. All right, one more time. I got this. Keep it at that. Okay. Now... okay, we want to... Those again. It's kind of dark gray. Bring tools back too. There we go. Okay, that's much easier on the eyes. Red for nope, hold on. Okay. It's... Okay. Now, I just need to pull this in as a source. There we go. Okay. Now I just need to... Oops. Come on, work with me. Work with me. Now what did I just do? There we go. Okay. Bear with me just a moment longer. Alright. Actually, I don't want this here. I want to bring this up on my... on this one. Do that. That. Add. Okay. Do this again. There. Ooh. Ah! Okay, that. Work with me here. I'm trying to get this all good and going. Oh, I did not get to do that. I did not get to do that. A slight delay before it can actually let me resize the window like how I want to. Alright. That's there. That's behind me. There we go. Okay. Boom. We're in a tier list area. Imagine that. Alright. So, this is going to be the official Kit Kat tier list at this point, now that Metroid Prime is just done. Let me increase... Nope, we don't need the text size that big. Alright. I'm not going to use any like fancy fonts or anything, so original flavor Kit Kat, we're just going to have be the medium ground. So, original Kit Kat, we're just going to put on B. I don't have images for each individual one. I'm sorry. I'm just going to have to type out what all of them are. So I'm going to try and go from memory. I know there's 16 of them. I'm going to try and remember all of them. So original Kit Kat, we're just going to put it right at the middle. That way we can compare that. Like, original Kit Kats, like American original Kit Kats are, you know, they're good. They're nice. They're chocolatey. No problem whatsoever. So we're going to put that in the middle. That's going to be the basics. Are they going to be better than that? Are they going to be way better than that? Are they going to be worse than that? Are they going to be way worse than it? I'm probably not going to put anything on E except for maybe the one type that I sort of remember. So to start with, we'll do tonight's, the coffee one. No, ordinarily, I'm not a huge fan of coffee. A few. Ordinarily, I'm not the biggest fan of coffee. However, that coffee Kit Kat was divine. S rank. Absolutely. Not even a question. Not even a question. Okay. Now, this is the part where I have to really try to think. So I know there were two matcha flavors, like green tea matcha flavors. There's regular matcha, and there was deep matcha. There's apparently a difference. I don't know what the difference is. Pardon me. So, deep matcha, I believe I did not like. We'll keep it as one word, so that's not. Deep matcha, I remember not liking at all. I'm gonna put it at the bottom tier. I did not like that whatsoever. If anybody can remember any other flavors that I had, that would be a huge help, because I can only remember some of them. I know there's 16. We've got 3 so far. I mean, I'm going back like 20 weeks to try and remember all this crap. Alright, so. Regular matcha, I remember not disliking nearly as bad. I don't think I liked it as much as regular Kit Kats, but for what it's worth, it's not terrible. So regular matcha will go on C tier. Did I have a pistachio? I don't remember if one of them was pistachio or not. Let's wait for the VODs to be uploaded. Get out of here. Into the harbor with you. Was there... Alright, so here's the thing. This is the packaging for it. And unfortunately, I tore it right in the middle of the ingredients list. So I can piece together some of them. Dark chocolate's probably one. Yes, dark chocolate. I'm a huge fan of dark chocolate. Don't get me wrong. Let's put dark choc. Actually, there were 2 dark chocolates. There was one regular dark chocolate that was like the black wrapper. And then there was like the 72% dark chocolate. The black wrapper one, I don't think was as dark of chocolate. It was a little sweeter. I would probably... Because here's the thing. The 72% I really liked. I don't think it's S tier, though. But the regular dark chocolate, I don't think is equivalent to just regular American ones. Wheat biscuit. That's right. It was wheat biscuit. Or like whole wheat or whatever. But I'll type... No, I means it. Alright. Let's do dark chocolate first. Dark chocolate. Okay. So, the dark chocolate one. Dark chocolate, I am going to... Wait, what? There we go. You know what? The / is better. /. I'm going to put that online with the original because it's still good. I think it's a little better than the original, but the 72%, just going to do 72% dark, that's definitely A tier. We get a fall flavor like chestnuts or sweet potato. Yes, autumn chestnuts. That was good. So, chestnut. That one was good. That one was definitely A tier. The wheat one was very inoffensive. Wheat bisque is very inoffensive. It was, you know, it tasted good. It was like I don't really have like a big thing about that. Cafe au lait. Yes. Oh, the problem with that is I don't remember exactly what that one tasted like. Because it wasn't coffee flavor. That's the thing. It wasn't coffee flavor. The coffee flavor one, that's the S rank. Cafe au lait, I don't remember what that was. I really can't remember. Here's one, though, that I do remember. Peach. Unfortunately, I am not a fan of peach flavor. Like the fruit at all. I'm just not a fan. So I have to put peach kind of low. Like deep matcha, I remember just being the worst. I don't think that anything was on par with that at all. The peach, unfortunately, that one's low. Strawberry has coffee and milk chocolate, which is interesting because like it didn't taste like this cafe one, which is supposed to be what the like maybe this has like dark chocolate to it. I don't remember it being as good. It's the thing. So because I can't remember, that one is just going to go in B tier. I probably should have left more space because we're what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, there's only 6 left. Okay. There was a strawberry one. I remember there being a strawberry one for sure. And you know what? It wasn't bad. But honestly, it wasn't great either. And I do tend to like strawberry flavored stuff. Japanese Kit Kat packaging is just amazing. I'm looking at a list trying to remember everything. There's a cute one called Ocean Salt with a dolphin on it. Oh, that does remind me though. There was a lemon one. I think it might have been salt and lemon, but I just remember just having lemon. And that is definitely going in A tier. I am very much a fan of citrus, which also reminds me orange. Orange, though, that's going in S tier. I love me some orange flavoring. You may disagree, but I do. Like, I can remember, it was probably around, like, middle school, maybe in early high school. I was unfortunately allowed to have my breakfast on weekends be chocolate fudge Pop-Tarts. I would toast them and have a box of orange juice with, like, just a little, like, box of Minute Maid orange juice. Easy package, didn't have to pour anything, it was just there, easy to not to drink, whatever. Yeah, okay, I was like a 12-year-old having juice boxes. Big whoop, you want to fight about it? For some reason, those chocolate fudge Pop-Tarts with the orange juice were so good. It's like the opposite of how you expect, like toothpaste and orange juice is like a known thing for being terrible. But chocolate and orange? Mmm. This scores for the Kit Kat Olympics. Yeah, kinda. The strawberry or raspberry flavor. See, that's the thing. The strawberry one might have been raspberry. But I can't read Japanese, so I don't know. You see, the thing here lists strawberry juice powder and raspberry juice powder. I don't remember there being both. That's kind of a lie. I do kind of remember raspberry. I think that one was pretty good. Hey, what's up? I'm going through my Kit Kat tier list to round off the stream since I finished off, what do you call it? Metroid Prime. So this is just going to be the definitive 16 flavor of Japanese Kit Kat tier list that I'm making. Melty caramel. Yes, there was like a caramel pudding flavor. I do remember that. That was... I remember it being decent, but it would not be my go-to. I'll just put caramel, because this is the faster way to type it. I gotta put it as below original and all those. Like, honestly, I would probably put Wheat Biscuit down in this tier as well. But I'm odd when it comes to caramel. I know I pronounce it both ways. I don't care. I'm odd when it comes to it. It's like I like it, but I kind of don't, but I do. Let me look at this again. Okay, Hojicha paste. Oh, there was one that was like a drink that I couldn't identify, so I guess that's what Hojicha is? Mint flavor. Yes. But it was specifically Baskin-Robbins mint chocolate chip. So mint choc. And I am an avid mint and chocolate enjoyer. Mint chocolate chip ice cream is some of the best ice cream. If you don't believe it, then you're wrong. You're just flat out wrong. Mint chocolate is like the best combination. No, it doesn't taste like toothpaste. If you insist it tastes like toothpaste, you're the most wrong. Just roasted green tea. I think that was it. I remember that one not being great. No, that can't be. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. There was a cookies and cream one. This is a 16 pack. That would make it 17. One of these shouldn't be here. One of these shouldn't be here. I know that there were 2 matcha / regular green tea ones. I think that there was hojicha as well. See, the problem is that I couldn't find the exact pack that I got on Amazon. There's like a dozen different ones that have like 1 or 2 different ones in it. It's like I don't remember the packaging of all of them, so I can't get it exactly right. There was cookies and cream. And that is definitely A tier. That one was good. So there's definitely hojicha. I know there was matcha and deep matcha. Remember that specifically. Next time, Kit Kat flavored sake. Yes, it's real. I believe it. I believe that there's a type of... I believe that there's, like, Sakura sake flavored Kit Kat. So I believe you entirely. But no, hojicha, there was definitely, like, a drink that I couldn't identify with a flavor that I wasn't a huge fan of. Which one's on here twice? Or on here and shouldn't be? Well, no. Well, Cafe au lait is one that I had as well. It sounds very familiar. I think you're right. Unless that's the hojicha and I just have them mixed up. In which case, I would have put Cafe au lait down 1. I don't remember it being at, like, I really just don't like the peach flavor. Deep matcha was just, ugh, no. I will say, the next time I have, like, a variety pack of stuff to try, I'm not going to space it out over the entirety of what I've got. Like, it's a neat thing, and it kind of goes in line with the idea that I had back when I started streaming of, like, oh, I'll just, like, go out to, a fast food restaurant and pick up a menu item I never had and have that for dinner live on stream. But that was also back when I was starting at 6. So I was like, okay, that way I can have dinner, have it on stream, give, like, a food review, just kind of hang out with chat, and then start the game. Alright, let me do a count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yep, that's all 16. Which doesn't make any sense. Strawberry juice powder, Okara powder? What the heck is Okara? Chestnut powder. Okay, that would be for the autumn chestnut. Almond? The hell, which of these was almond flavor? Peach, okay. Raspberry, okay. Horseradish? Natural cheese? Okay, that must be a generic packaging, because there was no cheese flavor. There was no horseradish flavor. I want to know there's horseradish flavor, because I would have hated it. I hate horseradish in large quantities. The only recipe that I know of that has horseradish in it that I can tolerate is zesty carrots, which I made for Chillin' and Grill. We were down to the Outer Banks 3 or 4 years ago. Like that, and I think there's like maybe 1 steak recipe. Those are the only times that I can handle horseradish. At any other time, I hate the stuff. Like asparagus. Okara is soy pulp. Okay, so that might just be just a generic, like, ingredient then. These are just the selections in your bag. I guess. Salt, lemon juice powder, caramel powder. Natural cheese is on here twice. Strained bean powder? Powdered sake? No, this has to be a generic thing. Like, there was no sake Kit Kat in this. I've had sake before. Sake is dangerous. Sake is smooth. Sake is, oh, that wasn't that bad. I could have another shot of that. Next thing you know, you're like 6 deep and it's like, I can still have more. Oh wait, it's starting to catch up. Sake is dangerous. Hey, welcome to the stream. It's going pretty good. I'm giving my official Kit Kat tier list. Which, hold on, let me just like that at the bottom. That way, like, this is labeled exactly what this is. Oops, I accidentally bolded cookies and cream. Oopsies. You have to try sake. I know they have, like, flavored sake. I think I only had, like, kind of standard sake. I might have had it twice. Because I seem to recall the second time... I'm either thinking of, like, some other brand of sake that I wasn't a huge fan of, or I'm thinking of tequila. I can't tell you. Not off the top of my head. Does Japan or God tier actually have quite a lot of selections? They do! And it's such a shame that that's not replicated here in the US. Instead, we get milk chocolate, dark chocolate, and... Well, that's not entirely true. They do have the duos, of which... hilarious thing. I forgot that I had this. Like, I found it on top of my MIDI keyboard, which I keep on my shelf down, like, here on the side. I had this on top here. I forgot that I had this. There's banana and wasabi. Yeah, I saw that there's a wasabi flavor. I'm not a huge fan of wasabi. I'd be a little worried about trying that. Not worried per se, but, like, I wouldn't necessarily want to. Anyway, yeah... Is that... Oh, let me, like, actually count out how many different types of flavors there are on this. So, like, okay, we know that there's... We know there's dark chocolate. We know there's the, like, really dark chocolate. We know there's the cafe, which is the coffee one. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. You know, there's dark chocolate. We know there's the 72% dark chocolate. So that's 2 right there. Hojicha paste. Matcha paste. Unless deep matcha is hojicha. Which is possible. Strawberry. I'm assuming Okara is not a flavor that's actually used, or it's just like a binder, sort of. Chestnut. Peach. Raspberry. Lemon. Caramel. There's a mint, there's a cookies and cream. That only makes 12. I give up. No, I can't figure this out. It's not working. Japanese overall put more effort and care into their products than we do because we're so focused on profit, sadly. Yeah. Yeah. And that's really, a lot of it is kind of like a within recent memory sort of thing too. Like things felt higher quality even 15 years ago. Christ, like it's almost half my life. I hate saying that. Oh! Melon and strawberry Kit Kats are 10 out of 10 along with cookies and cream. Provided the one I had wasn't raspberry. I tend to disagree with the strawberry one. I don't really like strawberry, but there's something about it. Either it was like too sour, or I don't know what, but it didn't quite hit. Let's sort of center this. That's my position. Looks like this says 2 different flavors, but mayhaps you had deep matcha. I think it was hojicha or vice versa. That's what I'm thinking. It's very, very possible. I'm not a huge fan of melons either, to be honest. Like you know, fruit, obviously. Like honeydew, I'm not the hugest fan of that. Like watermelon, I could deal with. It's odd. Is it odd that I'm not the biggest fan of watermelon? It's like, I understand why people like it in the summer, but like it's If I have something that's watermelon flavored, it's kind of got to be sugary, because if it isn't, then I'm just kind of like, like a sour sweet, yeah. I think it was horchata. Okay, I think that might have been that one then. It's odd, just in the minority in that regard. Which would make it odd, wouldn't it? Nibble of watermelon is okay, especially on a hot day, but they're a pain to cut up. Valid. I'm going almost purely on flavor part. But, I don't know. Maybe next time that there's, like, watermelon at, like, a family function, I'll just, like, grab a few chunks and eat them. And maybe my opinion will change. Because, you know, it's like I said with the coffee. I don't dislike coffee in general. I love the smell. Never a huge fan of the taste. Maybe I just needed to make it a mocha, and I would have liked it. Or, like, some kind of, like, chocolate creamer. Because I've had this and another, like, coffee and chocolate flavor mix. Or, like, chocolate with coffee flavoring, rather. And both times now, I'm just like, oh, wow, that's really good. Or maybe I have matured to the point where my taste buds are will now just be like, oh, coffee? Yeah, we like that. It's like, I didn't like it before. Yeah, we like coffee now. We didn't before. Now we do. The majority certainly don't make it even. Not wrong there. He's gonna cut up watermelon. The first step was to lay out a bunch of newspaper. Way back before chopping boards existed. Wait, what? Cutting boards have been around for a long time. Cutting boards have been around longer than me. I mean, maybe you guys are older than I am. I kind of think that's not the case, but maybe. Like, cutting boards have always been a thing. I can remember seeing, like, I remember, like, watching streamers who, like, watch, like, 80s commercials and the kitchen's having a cutting board. Just a joke? Okay. I just wanted to make sure, like, I'm not under some weird, like, government gaslighting campaign. Oh yeah, cutting boards existed, like, way, like, years before the turn of the millennium, and it's just like, everybody else is just like, no, what? Cutting boards were invented, like, 2002. What do you mean they've been around before that? No, like, see, there's a commercial here. Like, there's a cutting board right there. You can see it hanging up on the wall. Dude, that's not a cutting board. What do you mean? Why is it not there? I've seen this commercial like a dozen times. How is there not a cutting board here? Yeah, but are you okay? Cutting board's been around a lot longer than 20 years. Big Million, need more space on the counter. That's fair enough. All right. So, you know, like 20 weeks in the making, this side. Here it is, my definitive Kit Kat tier list from memory over 20 weeks of me trying one at a time. Like I said, if I ever get, like, a variety pack of different flavored stuff to try it again, I'm not gonna make it last, like, maybe if I get, like, a thing that's got, like, 18 of them, I'll do, like, 3 at a time. That may only take 6 weeks and I make a tier list based on that. Or I'll just eat them all at once. The words are shown carvings on ancient Mesopotamian and Egyptian tombs. King Tut's favorite cutting board is in a museum. You stop that. Or the government changed Chick-fil-A to Chick-fil-A, pretended it always had a K. Huh? No, it's still just a C, there's no K in it. You licked yours. You licked. Don't lick the ancient Egyptian cutting boards in the museum, you'll get cursed. I don't know how you get cursed, but it's definitely cursed. Even half the players we found these days. If you import them from Japan. Google, you'll see. Fine, I'll Google it right now. I will Google it right now. No, that's wrong. I know the signs had only a C. Maybe they did rebrand and add the K into it. I can believe that happening. But it definitely used to have a C. It used to be spelled that. No, no, this isn't a Mandela effect. It definitely had a C before. Phil and Chick-fil-A was originally spelled Phil with 2 L's and a play on chicken fillet. No, that's that's wrong. That is wrong. Fruit of the Loom, no, Fruit of the Loom had the cornucopia. It 100% had the cornucopia. I know it did. I can remember being like 6 at Boscov's, seeing the cornucopia on the Fruit of the Loom logo on whatever I was buying at the time with my parents. There was a cornucopia. There is no doubt about that. Like, that's not a question. There used to be cornucopia. Even if the logo was just a cornucopia and no fruit, which would be stupid. But companies have done stupid over logos. Cornucopia was 100% there. 100%. Not even a question. Same with Chick-fil-A having just the C. It definitely did not have the K in it. Time and memory are weird. Alright, well, you got my definitive tier list for the Kit Kat flavors that I tried. Good look, people got stuff that's around the goods. Exactly, like, what weird lawsuit happened that they had to go back and erase it from memory entirely? The Berenstain Bears or the Berenstein Bears or the Berenstain Bears? See, that's one that I'm a little bit more iffy on, just because I don't fully remember. I kind of remember it having the E. Because, you know, it's supposed to be a name. Berenstain, rather. Berenstain, like, that's definitely a revision. I don't know why they revised it, but they did. It definitely had the E, not the A. Because it was supposed to be the name. The A doesn't make as much sense. I figured you typoed it. I mean, it looks like you typoed both of them because you forgot the E in the first one as well. Berenstain. It was Berenstain. Berenstein. If we're gonna go like the full route with it, because, you know, it's a Germanic pronunciation. Berenstein. Well, the Berenstein Bears went to Brandeis, and the Berenstain went to Dartmouth. I'll take your word for it. Anyway, so I think that's going to wind up being the end of the stream. Thank you all for joining me on the adventure through Metroid Prime Remastered. I had a blast playing the game. I would overall give it probably an 8 out of 10. Very good game. I may replay it someday, probably not on stream, especially considering there's going to be a VOD of it. But I had a lot of fun playing it, and what more needs to be said? So here's my official Kit Kat tier list. You have that for your records. If that ever changes, then it'll change. If not, then why not? W-Stream, I agree. And we even got to talk about Mandela effects and the way it screws everything up and all that. Alright, let me bring this back to... There we are. Oops, whoops. I forgot that I had that there as well. Let's remove that. I put that there just to test to make sure that it worked. Anyway, so that's going to be the end of the stream. Thank you all for watching. Metroid Prime Remaster is officially done. Next week is going to be the Elden Ring DLC, Shadow of the Erdtree. I'm still working on the Liza P VODs up. Just slow going. I got nothing to tell you. I'm just being slow at it. I'm sorry. But you can find the VODs I have, which go up to the end of my playthrough Majora's Mask. You can find them on my VOD channel in the description and like about section below, or you can go on YouTube and look up an Unmatched VOD archive. And if you want to make sure you know when I go live, I post when I go live, and when I'm not going live, most of the time I go live on Fridays, 8 p.m. Eastern. You can find my announcements for that on my Twitter, which is at AnUnmatchedSock. Both that and the VOD archive have the same picture as my Twitch profile pic. So you'll know it's me. Fun as always. Agree. When did the Discord be open to the public one day? Probably says it. Yes, I will probably wind up doing that, like, in spite of having VODs left to put up at this point. Maybe for good, it'll be your Christmas gift. Don't quote me on that. Don't expect it. Just, you know. Anyway, so that's gonna be the end of the stream. Thank you all for watching. Well, I celebrate Christmas, so I can give a Christmas gift to people even if they don't celebrate Christmas, and it is the Christmas gift from me. If I get to it, is the Christmas gift from me that is given. The video setting up your account along with setting up your tree. Yeah. I don't think I can make an entire video off of, hey, this is a Discord. New year, new tree. That is true. We are getting a new tree. I did completely forget about that. I don't know how I forgot about that, but I did. Anyway, so maybe it's just on my mind right now just because we have an ice theme playing. But anyway, Shadow of the Year tree coming up next week. I am hyped for it. I hope you guys are hyped too, and I expect to see you there. 8 p.m. Eastern, right here on Twitch. Boy, the prelids have trouble. Fair enough. Old age does that. Don't remind me. Anyway, end of the stream. Thank you all for watching. I will see you all next time. Have a 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.